Okay, I guess this is working. Okay. Okay. Looks like everything is working just fine. Okay, let me just check. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's working just fine. I feel like it's lagging a little bit, isn't it? I feel like it's lagging a little bit. Yikes. Urdu. Urdu. How you doing? Darkland Master. For some reason your name is showing up so small in here. Hello, how guys doing? Hello. And this Sunday. Lots of things happened this week. Jesus, it's kind of hard to keep up with everything. Oh my god. So yeah, sadly, I couldn't wait. Offline, I was farming the Grand Duels, right? Of course, because with the Grand Duels is the biggest source of bond in the game. And then, when I managed to get my enough quartz, because my Olga and my... It was Olga and Tiamat. My Olga and Tiamat increased the bond. I got enough quartz to roll 2 times. The first roll, let me show you. The first roll I took. Let's see. Where's the log? No. Show me the log. Yeah, there it is. I rolled this 10 shot. I got nothing. Yeah, kaleidoscope. Just a regular kaleidoscope I got here. And then on the next day, like, see, I kept farming. And then doing other stuff, of course. And then, yeah, like 12 hours later. There you go. Urda. Jesus. I was a bit disappointed because people were saying she had a different something on her gacha, right? I thought it was a different row animation, but I guess it wasn't. It just she just have a different card. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. Oh wait, I think did I record it? Oh yeah, I should upload. There are some things I recorded but didn't upload yet. Maybe I should upload it. Let me just see. Let me just confirm here. Where was it? Oh, wait, was it this? No, this is because I got Mifu. I got freaking Mifu on. Oh yeah, it's not this. I got Mifu on Endfield. Yahoo! I'm winning in gacha lately. Let me just confirm. Oh yeah, I didn't manage to get the animation, but since I just casually rolled, I managed only some print screens. And so yeah, it's kind of interesting, The card looks different, but it's not a different animation. It's literally the same animation. She looks like a freaking ruler card, right? When you look like this. But yeah. Well, it is what it is. And I have to say, she looks pretty good. She looks pretty good. I cannot deny that. You know, this event blindsided me so badly. I'm still stuck on the fact I have no idea what happened during the Fate Strange Fake collab. Like, what happened? What do you mean? You mean story-wise? Story-wise, I'm a bit lost as well. I didn't pay attention much in the beginning. I just know it's from what I understood, because I didn't pay too much attention to the story. I'll be really honest. But it's more or less a conclusion of the whole arc, even including the Strange Fake novel. Is a conclusion of the whole arc of Richard. Because apparently, not even the novel, like the author kind of spoiled that he will release the last volume. And on the last volume, we won't see his last ascension. You know, the one that he becomes a Lion King. Not there, but the whole plot of the Lion King shows up in FGO. It's kind of interesting. So, and it's fully related to the King Elric King. I forgot his name. Wait, what was his name again? That new Summon King, John Lachlan, right? John Lachlan. It's related to him, but yeah, you know, it's a bit confusing. Sorry about that. The truth is, I'm not even sure 100% as well. But anyway, I wanted to log in specifically, more importantly, because my third ascension of Urd is locked. You have to unlock the third ascension. And I'm ready to unlock her third ascension now. Hell yeah. So let's do this. Should I do the live translation? I might as well. Why not, right? Live translation. Let me prepare. Yeah, let me prepare here to do live translation, because why the hell not? Okay. Should I do a Lancer or a? You know what? Yeah. Let's do a Lancer node. Let's do a proper Lancer node. Damn, Plushy. Wait, what? Plushy already did 10 10 10. 10 10 8. Plushy did only 10 10 8. Farming materials is brutal, man. It's kind of harsh because you don't really want to spend too much resources on this thing, you know, as well, you know. Let's see, Lancer art single target. I can't think of. You know what? I don't use her that much. That's a good excuse to use her. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. I actually forgot her skills. But where is her skills again? Anyway, let's do this. I guess there's no need to translate then. I thought there was going to be story, but we're going straight to the battle. Huh. Okay. FJ, what was it? Dobrinia. Yeah, I lagged her a little bit on her name. Dobrinia. I'm trying to remember her skills. I forgot what her skills do. Holy shit, the first skill is 30% to be charged. Maybe I should have leveled up then properly. Okay, second skill, blah blah blah. Water side. Water side! Funny enough, we have water side here. Let's go. What is this? Got it. I don't know exactly what is this. But anyways, I think it's gonna be easy. I'm using way too much Hebinyobo. She's just too busted, man. Wait, what did you say? You know this event? By the way, this event, Darkland Master. This event is not an event. This is actually the main story chapter. It was just smaller than usual, but this is actually a main story. A very good main story. It's like honestly, it's a main story that there's not much consequences, but it shows to us there's something really scary happening, you know? Wait, this is canon? This is actually... It's not only insanely canon, apparently it's setting up the next chapter. The next... What looks like it's gonna be Arc 3. If you don't want to be spoiled, I won't go too deep into this, but I can tell you more or less what happens if you want to know. Because yeah, this is not only canon. Think like... It's not named like this, but you might as well call this prologue to Arc 3, you know? Because it was hell important what happened. It was hell important. Because it did look like the 70 to 80% of the beginning of the event, the whole event, it kind of felt like it was indeed a side event, you know. It's like, this is just a Valentine or whatever, a silly event, because it felt like it was disconnected just to revisit old singularities. Like it felt like that was the premise. Just give a fan service to the player. But no, this is actually hella canon, and I can keep talking if you want. I can keep talking and say why, because I translated the whole thing. It's a shitty translation, but I did it. And I was like, God damn, that's actually interesting. It was pretty easy. But now, wait, let's unlock the third ascension, because the third ascension was unlocked. Oh, I thought there was going to be story here, but I guess not. And then this material, I forgot what those materials were for. Was there ascension? Because to unlocking skills, I don't think we need those. We only need the ball, because on this. There's another proof, right? Because on this new map, there are tuning materials. That's her final ascension. Honestly, I didn't really like this much. This costume. I don't know. I'm okay. Yeah, I don't think I like your design either. Yeah, I'm like, I'm like, I won't say straight up it's bad, you know. It's just like, I prefer the other ones. This final ascension looks gorgeous. Looks very beautiful. The final ascension. So, what is gonna be? You want me to tell the brief story of what happened on the singularity, or you want to experience yourself? Because I played through all of it. I read with all of it. I shitty translated everything. It was an amazing experience. Yeah. Okay. So basically, imagine like how Shimosai started. Out of nowhere, we were like in a dream state, and then like, wait, what the hell? Where are we? Basically, right? And then suddenly, we are in a situation that Olga is the director of Chaldea, and let's go, guys. We're finally going to start correcting the singularities. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we're like, okay. So we're going to start correcting singularities, and then we start correcting singularities. We go through France, America. It's super speed run, right? But as we don't. And we just go with it, you know. And Romani Archiman is there, Olga is there, Da Vinci is not there, weirdly enough. But most of the characters are there. But things are weird, you know. Like some singularity, we are way too strong. Mash Paladin destroying everything, obviously. And it was like, this is weird. And then we got to Solomon. We defeat Solomon, but Solomon is acting weird. No, okay, sorry, not over Solomon. On Camelot is not the Lion King Lartori that is there. It's a shadow from Richard that is there for some reason. And then on Babylonia, Tiamat is there, but it's the Tiamat's alter ego servant. It's not a beast form, so it's like. And of course it was way easier. You're like, this is weird. And then we go to Solomon. Solomon didn't have any demon pillar, right? Like, why there's no demon pillars? And then suddenly we loop and go back to go back in time to do this all over again. But we go back to, I think, to that time we're in the fifth singularity, and then I think from the first loop and something we start to notice that there is this girl. Let me show you. There's this girl. Oh yeah, there's another anomaly. I'm sorry, I need to explain myself better. First, you find this girl. This girl on the library. The library of Chaldea, but Chaldea doesn't have a library. Who is managing the library there is Munesak Shikibu. And then this girl is there. Like, wait, who's she? Like, nah, why don't you give me a name? And then we give a name to her, and then still things feel weird, right? And then story progresses, we keep clearing, and then little by little we start to realize, wait a minute, this is not the first time we clean Solomon. This is not the first time we're doing this. And then this is a weird time loop, right? We experience a weird time loop. And then, okay. And then little by little start to realize that someone is controlling this. And then as we try to break out of this loop, we realize, god damn it, it's someone is strong enough to create this loop, like limit the what we can do inside it. It's basically a whole singularity on its own, and then little by little we try to break out of this, and by trying to contact Mesh, because Mesh didn't realize it was a loop until we started talking to her. It's just like, oh, okay, and then more and more we start to realize what is happening here, and then of course we uncover, sounds like a speedrun new game plus fanfic so far. It is, but it is so far. That's exactly what it is. And then we realize, oh, this is actually goddess Urd from the three goddesses of time from the Norse mythology. Urd controlling only the past. And then she straight up said, oh my god, I just realized she's not full max full. And then straight up she says, I'm the goddess Urd, and I'm keeping you on the loop because I want you to keep in this loop in the past, basically. Urd. Yeah. So as we and after a long time, not a long time, but after a while, we managed to break free on a Sherlock Holmes style, like calling her out, and then because of this, we managed to break out of the loop. But still, we were trapped in her singularity. We had to beat her, and then we find we find a loophole to destroy her with David. I mean, I recommend you to read the story somehow or watch my gameplay. I might add it to my gameplay to make it more watchable, because it was actually interesting. But anyway, because of David, we managed to defeat her. But she kind of surrendered, more or less. Instead of we defeating her, she was like, you know what? Okay, I give up. And then she tells more or less what happened. Basically, from what I got, it's because I used some shitty translator, so it's kind of hard to understand everything perfectly. But basically, the Norse gods Urds, after Ragnarok, because Ragnarok happened after Ragnarok, they kind of entered a limbo, but they realized probably it would be better for one of them to become the goddess of fate. But to do that, they would need to deal with Chaldea first. And then, for some reason, Urd decided to, Urd was like, okay, we will deal with Chaldea first, because Chaldea was the one that restored time. Because we restored the regular timeline, the gods have a chance to rule again, basically. So they kind of have a debt to us, but at the same time, they want to rule. So the goddess of time, they're like, okay, we want to become the goddess of fate, but there's a feud between them. But Urd went ahead of them, like, no, I'll go first then. So basically, she came to try to lock us in a time loop in the past, and by doing so, she somehow would become the goddess of fate or something. And she said that by doing this, Chaldea wouldn't become a threat, because the more Chaldea's achievements becomes a reality, as the same thing as defeating Solomon, the Lost Belts, the Ordo Calls, and then defeating Maris Chaldeas, everything of those achievements kind of forces the hand of the gods to take action. Let's put it this way. So Urd's plan was to trap us in the part 1, like never leaving Solomon. So our achievements will always be small, and our goals and desires would always be quote unquote small, because like we all know that Lost Belts kind of broke us, right? It kind of broke Fujimoto, because we destroyed worlds, we committed genocides just to survive, right? So she wanted to keep us trapped in part 1, because in part 1 we were more innocent, we were more happy, our goals were smaller and stuff like this. So she wanted to trap us there, so our achievements and goals were smaller, so the gods didn't need to deal with us in a way. So in a way, she was protecting us. That was her goal. But then she realized, like she realized, like, okay, I guess no matter what I do, you guys will never settle with just that. I mean, I can't do much then, I guess. She conceded, more or less, She conceded, but then she said, I'm warning you, my sisters are going to come, and they're going to be way harsher. Because from every battle we had against Urd, even when she cheated with time loops, revived with time loops, this happened all the time. This was super fun, actually. She reviving in her final battles, like, Jesus, man, it was stressful. Like a 2-bar enemy became a 5-bar enemy. It's fun in a way. But then, yeah, the point is, like, even then, our servants, like David and everyone was like, why you were holding back? what is our goal? If you want to destroy us, why you are holding back? So you know, from the every time we knew she was holding back. So she warned us. My other sisters won't hold back. So you guys better be careful. Better be ready. You know. I like how gods in Nusaverse only exist to try to kill you for doing well. But the thing is, I mean, let's be real. That's kind of a realistic portrayal, right? I think that's why people kind of like Greek and Rome portrayal of gods, because it's more humane, right? There's the flaw. They're full of flaws. They're greedy. You know, they're not perfect, right? So it's kind of interesting, narratively speaking. But how are you doing, Kai? Everybody wants to trap you in a time loop, yeah. But everyone wants to trap us in a time loop, but not everyone is a god of the past, of the time, and a specific branch of the past. Actually having authority to trap you in there. Which was wild. Which was goddamn wild. I'll play here first. I'll spend my storm pods here because I want to know if I can insta bond 6 my URD. I still need to farm her materials, because it's hard, man. Oh my god, dropping her materials. I think it's kind of clever what FGO did, because now it's forcing people to actually farm the singularities. I think it's better, you know. At least force the players a little bit to play the singularities instead of just skip, which people usually did, anyways. So let me go back in here. I guess. I wonder if this works well here. I guess it should work just fine, right? Let me see here. No. Where is she? There's so many servants here. It's so confusing. There you go. So, yeah, I'm gonna work now too. I think I can use another mystic code here. Yeah. Let's work on a mystic code that I don't really like, and then... yeah, let's do this. Me getting my comment reply to when the app updates. App updates? Twitch? Oh. My gods in Nusaverse only exist and try to kill you. Well, it is what it is. Sorry about that. But yeah. But still, okay, yeah, that's more or less what happened on the singularity. It is a main story. It is preparing us for what's happening next. I think it's gonna be something close to what do I call arc 3. But yeah, obviously I don't know for sure. Obviously we're not 100% sure what's gonna be. Okay, I don't know if this team works. I know that with double Tiamat worked because of the crits, but does this work? But yeah, many covers. I saw many people trying to discuss if URD is the new meta, if Castoria is finally dead. Castoria gone, right? And I guess the right answer for that is obviously people are too they are rushing way too much. Let me put it this way. They're rushing way too much. Basically, I have no reason to believe that Castoria will be useless from now on. Castoria is still useful for most servants, but with some super strong servants. Urd managed to. Urd is just. Yeah, she is. She exceeds and creates a new legion of super strong servants. I would agree with that. I still think Castoria helps more general servants, but you start finding some broken combos with Urd when small brain. Sorry, you start to find some broken loopholes when we're talking about farmers and of course any damage dealer that has cooldown reduction skills. So go for that. Like for example, there was a Space Star. There was list people like App Media showed. The Arts Berserker, Ibuki Doji, now if the brain fart, I won't remember them all. But go like search for those servants. Those servants will be insanely strong from now on. But the rest won't become way stronger with this. You know, they won't change the performance too much in comparison. That's why I don't think it wants to change for most servants. I'm thinking here maybe I think with Tiamat is gonna be a better thing. I wanna know. I looked at Wiki today, but didn't look at her skills. Which one of was the lowly in Oh My Goddess again? Was Skurd. I'm 90% sure it was Skurd. Oh my god, Skurd. Yeah, Skurd was a lowly. Yeah. It would be funny if it was a direct reference. You know, if the Skurd in FGO actually becomes a lowly. But who knows? We won't know. Hey, Zerbus, how are you doing? I wonder if they'll do that. I mean, on the prologue, there is a tsundere archetype speaking. I mean, kinda, you know, it would be a good excuse to do that. Let me put it this way. I would agree with that as well. Just saying. Let's see. Actually, it might be worth it more to do this with Tiamat, right? Yeah, let's do that. But of course, I wonder if the highlight of those Norns that are the Norse goddess of time, if the main character of that is Verdandi. So we go back to Oh My Goddess, right? It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be interesting. It makes me even more make me think because I remember when I watched Oh My Goddess, I never thought too much about this, you know. I don't even remember too much. It was so long ago. But then I start to think, dude, wait a minute. They actually created a romance with such an insane setting, like Jesus. Right? When you think about it, it's like, goddamn. They made a rom-com with the goddess of time. I mean, I guess today is not so shocking because we have rom-coms with so many weird concepts, right? Let's be real. But at the time, it's like, Jesus. Imagine the goddess of the past just accepting your wish on a whim. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, you want a wife? Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Come on, give me the bond. Give me the bond. Give me the bond. I think 3 battles should be enough. Yeah, one more. Moikai. Okay, for sure, Summer Tiamat here is a better support. Verdandi is not so OP. Of course, for Space Star. for any arts damage dealer. Where the but anyway, how guys doing? How guys doing? Vernon is the one of the present though. Yeah. I know, Sam. But still, God is a time, right? They read in time. That's the gimmick. I don't remember what Verdun actually does though. Like what the gods of the time, like responsible for the present, actually do. Because responsible for the past and for the future, you can see more consequences. Like responsible for the present is like, yeah, just like things, like let things go, let things happen. I don't know. So it makes sense she would accept the wish. She presides over current creation. Having children. I remember it was super slow. This I remember. It's a gem on its own time, right? Of course it's gonna be slow. But what else? I rolled so many gachas these few days, and I got lucky in all of them. And I'm thinking maybe... Oh, it's so annoying, but I think I'll need to do some convoluted thing to maybe be able to play Wuthering Wings on my phone, because on my PC I won't have space. How the hell a game needs 130 gigabytes? Jesus! A gacha game requiring this many space? You kidding me? I was like, nah, fam, that's too much. But I guess I'll need to find a way. I need to find a way. It took 10 years, but finally a game with the word fate on it has it. Huh? 10 years, but finally a game with the word fate on it has it fighting against fate entities. Right. I mean, but let's be real. I think FGO doesn't touch some of the biggest names because they want to do it right. I think, you know, that's my view of it, at least. Damn, it's so hard to generate stars in this crap. Because if you think of it, if I just do triple buster goes brrr, it probably won't kill. Let's see if I do this. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Sure was, but then was basically ignorant about reproduction, and bro was so passive. He may as well be a sponge. It's the archetype that Japanese people like, I guess. We on the West don't like passive protagonists, but it's super popular for Japanese audience. Like, it's just how it is, I guess. What in waves over 100 gigabytes? Jesus Christ, yeah. On the phone is like 60 gigabytes, but on the computer is 130. So I don't have space on my SSD. So since I can't play on my SSD, it's super laggy. It's you know, it's horrible to play, just horrible. It's like I just can't play anymore. It's just unbearable. I suppose you saw the Cyberpunk collab coming to Wuthering Waves. Wait, coming? It's not here already? I thought it was here already. But yeah, that's exactly the reason why I want to play. And I probably will do the same thing as Nikkei, you know? Because on Nikkei, I saw... I gotta be honest. I saw Nier Automata collab. I was like, Nier Automata collab. I played a collab. I got to be uninstalled. I gotta be honest. But of course, my reasoning lately is just because... It's not because I think the game is bad. It's too many gacha games, man. It's just too many gacha games. I'm just I'm just sinking here in too many gacha games. And for example, I tried to play Neverness to Everness, but I was in my mind, I'm gonna play. I know I'm not gonna like, but I'm gonna play a little bit because everyone is saying, oh, it's the GTA of gacha games, so I might as well just check it out, right? I'm still playing this dumb game. I can't drop it. I'm having fun playing this game. I hate it. I hate that I'm having fun. So yeah, it's a nightmare. I started to play those games and you know, having trouble managing time. You could put it this way, more or less. That's basically my current struggle. Look how dumb this team I've been running here. I think it was something like this, but I'm just, because I level up this. Oh yeah, let me just fix here something, because I wanted the bond 6 from Urdo. Because with bond 6 from Urdo, we can do this. Where is it? Because I think I didn't see. I want to go append 5 with her. Does she need append 2? I don't think she actually needs append 2. Right, I think she's fine because she has a 50% self NP charge, so I think she's fine without having this. Even if I can see, of course, if Castoria probably would help. I don't know. I want to try append 5 for her. Now let's see what is required for append 5, because her materials are abysmally painful to use. Hello, I saw a hello there. Hello there. Who are you? John Havoc. How you doing? Welcome to the Gacha. I don't know, is there a name for this? I guess there isn't. But there it is. Leveling up the pen. Oh my god, I'm running out of this soul. The soul material already. Jesus, why it's so expensive. Okay, at least this stupid box, I have a lot of them. And this stupid gem, I see. But that's fine. Just one stupid gem. Okay, there you go. Just 10 stupid gem. Okay, this I can handle. There you go. Handled. But fuck playing that game, honestly. Which one? I did think about playing because they made Becca thick, right? But fuck playing that game. Yeah, I mean, I want to play enough to guarantee my Rebecca and to maybe get my Lucy. I think I can get Lucy. I think it might be possible. But anyway, let me show how dumb farming became in this game. I guess you might argue as well it was already like this. The thing is, the amount of farming that URD allowed for cooldown reduction sermons is insane, you know? Okay. Space Star, if you know, Space Ershgal, you need to start using her skills, and you need to start. Wait a minute, I forgot the cooldown reduction stuff here. Okay, this might backfire me, but it's fine. This, yeah, I don't think I can use this. Anyway. So that's how I was farming, but I was using the cooldown reduction Mystic Code. Maybe I need to adjust that. Let's see. Maybe I need to adjust that. Instant Bond 5 here. Instant Bond 5 is kind of busted already. Maybe we should try other skins with Space Rishkigal. Rishkigyar. Yeah, I'll need it. I don't think I'll have enough cooldown reduction. Yeah. Kinda sad. I need one more turn of cooldown reduction, which I can get from one skill. I guess I have. I ended up getting Koyanskaya. I was gonna say Koyanskaya by accident, but it's not really accident. But yeah, anyway. For sure, URD is changing arts, but I still think Castoria still is here to stay. Her Noble Phantasm is just too broken, you know. But for sure, for farming, she's not as prevalent for farming as she was before. That I can accept this logic, I guess. Yeah, so with one more cooldown reduction, we can reactivate the 50% AP charge. We can reactivate her cooldown reduction here for some reason, if you want. So yeah. So you can farm just with the front row with a lot of buffs. Because now you have enough cooldown to recast. Because of just this single one turn reduction, you can recast her whole skill. So, I mean, Space Terrestrial was already super strong as a farmer. Now probably she's even more relevant, right? That's how currently, I guess you could say, the meta is in JP. But of course, she's not a breaking point. The OP one is Ibuki Doji, which I don't have. Sorry for that. Let me just... let me pick here the list. Let's pick the list of the servants that are OP farming with URD. Let's see if I can... What I can show you to guys, because I can never open freely the app media for you guys, because their ads are too lewd for YouTube. I mean, I say that, but I play Brown Dust, so I guess it might sound a bit hypocritical. But okay, let's see who benefits more. Should I try an archer skill? Recommended. No, interlude the line. Should I try compatible servants and craft? There you go. Okay, is it safe? Is it safe? Can I open this on YouTube and not get striked? Let's try. There. Wait, oh, it's not showing exactly here. Just a second. Here's just showing good servants that pair well with her. But that's not the list that I wanted to show. It's a good list as well, don't get me wrong, but the most important thing you guys should know... When I say the most important thing, is what people will end up talking from now on, right? Because the conversation is Castoria gone? Like, you know, is Castoria useless now? Because of course people love to be extreme, right? Is Castoria useless? Is Castoria meta over? Which obviously isn't, but at the same time, it's obviously Castoria meta is still here. She created, I guess you could say, is the classic FGO. The classic FGO power creep, because in FGO power creep it just means that we have a more efficient team to farm, but it doesn't mean the other teams got any weaker, right? It's a weird phenomenon, because it's not like the other servants or other metas become weaker, but I guess you could say we have a new power creep. Should I try pull? Recommended. Where is the compatible servants? Where is the list? Strength message where can be used. There was a recommended teams here. System firepower comparison. Yeah, people are doing big analysis. There you go. There you go. Found it. People are doing big analysis on this, you know, now. Because they want to know how efficient is in comparison. I guess they are pulling out the damage in comparison, but I didn't see the results just yet. Ah, there you go. Grand ranking NP5. NP5. Yeah, but I wanted to see Castoria versus this. Attacks are limited. Well, anyway, those are the servants that are recommended. This is the easy conversation to have, because actually people are trying to simplify the results of Urd in the meta, but it's not simple at all. That's the thing. It's kind of complicated how much she changed, because again, she doesn't substitute Castoria, but she does create a new power creep. Because, for example, Ibuki Doji is way stronger now. Space Archgal is stronger. Servants that art servants that have cooldown reduction on their skill set, they are way stronger now. But it doesn't, like, literally any other art servants that doesn't benefit insanely from Urd is still strong. So, you know, it's the FGO power creep. Nobody got weaker, but we have new stronger farming setups, I guess. So again, Ibuki Doji, Space Shigal, Bibi Dubai. I always forget Bibi Dubai. There is one of her skill sets has a cooldown reduction. She has a cooldown reduction. I don't remember. And the thing is, because Urd has the 10% NP per turn as well. Some servants that have bad NP gain actually benefits a lot from this. I'll even show, because of course I didn't test too much, honestly. This might actually be a nice moment to test it, because I one of the reasons I rolled hard for her. One of the reasons. The other reason is because I knew she was going to be really insanely good servant no matter what. My Sig has a new friend to farm with them. Yeah. Any servant that has cooldown reduction on the skill set benefits insanely from her. You have no need to fear. There is no wrong rolling with her. So yeah, and another reason that I wanted to roll for her, it's because I thought she was going to be a good response to try to farm with Shiten Doji, you know? Because Shiten Doji, if you know, she's one of the year 1 servants that I don't know if she's year 1 or 2, but around that time that the skill sets and the stats and whatever, it was pretty bad. So her Noble Phantasma had hits one time. So basically her gain sucks. I guess some servants are getting... Oh yeah, Nero as well got a new strengthening. Nero actually got pretty good now, right? Her refund now got really useful, let's put it this way. Anyway, I need the Urd with at least the second skill maxed. Let's see. Not many Urds here have one skill maxed. It's understandable because now I guess FGO will always remind us that their singularities have a shitty drop. Because oh my god, I was reminded that how insanely bad are the drops from this. Actually, just by doing this makes me curious if this would work. But I guess this is the safest setup. Let's try. Let's try. I honestly don't know if it's gonna work because I was managing so many things. I kind of forgot to test the thing that I wanted to test. That's a good moment. Let's test it away. By the way, Plushy didn't activate that pen, huh? Wait, what? Oh, Plushy didn't activate that pen. I'm quite surprised. Farming shit, yeah. Farming and testing the new arts meta, let's put it this way. How you doing, the boys? How you doing, the boys, sir? I saw, and I appreciate you always hitting me up on the on Twitter. Hey, thank you for the support, my dude. Anyway, let's see, Shutendoji, how much your farming improved. Of course, there's one servant here, but it doesn't really matter when her farming is literally horrible to begin with, right? 30% be charge. Yeah. I see. So I guess she cooldown reduction. 20%. Yeah, I guess I should have started with 50% AP charge with her. But anyway, let's see how this goes. Because here I'm assuming I'll get something like 10% NP refund. If I get 10% NP refund, I'm fine. 5%, god damn it. Okay. This was not so good, I guess. Yeah, okay, maybe going with Black Rail was a bit too greedy, I guess. I love big dino name, Chronosaurus. Chronosaurus has no head, poor Chronosaurus. Well, I mean, here late due to my lack of existent sleep schedule, but I'm excited as Persona 6 finally got a teaser trailer. Nice. How you doing, Grima? But if we got a teaser, that's good. It's one enemy. Why you expect much? Because Shutendoji's refund sucks to begin with, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's just. I shouldn't be this greedy. I agree. But with 50% NP charge, I think we can discuss this. But Persona, yeah, I mean that's great. Actually, by the way, guys, oh my God, there's a lot to talk about because we had like 3 gaming events this last week. Like 3 events? I was like, wow. We had the Game Summit. I can't name them all, but many games were released. I don't know if you guys like it too much, but to talk about other games. I don't play much other games, but I'm always interested to know what's going on. Right? It's kind of funny the situation of God of War caused a lot of controversies. Street Fighter. I saw Tifa there. I was like, I guess people are excited for Tifa, but they're like, it's not like I find it bad, but I'm like, I'm not as excited as I thought I would. Wait, I think I'm basically lurking on X much. Ah, nice. Ah, yeah, but I'm lurking there a little bit as well. Gotta grind, right? Gotta grind how much I can. Speaking of Lost Belt, 7 dinos are. Huh? Speaking of Lost Belt 7, dinos anyone else use dinos Onimam during their playthrough? I don't. I don't use her because I didn't get her. I failed the gacha, or might as well say she failed me. I don't know. But yeah, sadly I didn't get her, so I never used her actually. Probably I used her borrowing from someone or something. But yeah, sadly that's the situation. Looks like Personified 6 is going for urban legends, occult, and paranormal investigation vibes. Actually, Neverness to Everness, it's kind of this vibe as well. I kind of like this idea, you know? Because in many moments... Uh-oh. Well, you know, I guess the cooldown reduction is so bad. I guess we can do this anyway. Let's do it like this. Wait, maybe I found a good setup. So yeah, Neverness to Everness. The game is so much horror theme oriented. It actually catches me off guard all the time. I don't know, I just having a lot of fun with this. I wonder if I should use on this turn. You know what? Let's try it. Let's test it. I'm curious. Good on them to finally release so many new meta supports that missing a few no longer feels as catastrophic. That's true. That's true. And I think that's the thing that you can appreciate the most in FGO, right? Because in most gacha games, I mean, every gacha game suffers from power creep. You can't really avoid this. But I can at least appreciate that in FGO, the power creep doesn't affect negatively other units, right? Other metas, other team setups. At least I agree. Not only on short term. Maybe on long term, you might have problems, of course. But on the short term, doesn't. The boss fight from the most recent chapter, though, in NT. Oh yeah, it was really fun actually. I enjoyed it. I thought it was kind of fun. Was it OP though? Okay, we scored the 3 turns. We scored the 3 turns, guys. We scored the 3 turns. Let's go. There it is. Sadly, I don't think. I think I can only do it. Don't do it with Omi-san. Omi-san is another broken support unit that not many people are talking about. She's insanely strong, and she's allowing servants from every card to be able to loop. Omi-san is busted. She's insanely busted. With that said, I wonder if I can run without her. I think I can't, right? That 20% per turn is too broken, man. I'm trying to think if I can run without her. Because if we use the cooldown reduction, yeah, the cooldown reduction won't be enough, sadly. I can have theory her sister is as broken as her. Many people are assuming that, right? And I mean, my honest answer is I don't know. I have no idea. But I have to admit, it's gonna be hella cool if they intend to release 2 more meta supports for other cards with the sisters and make the Norn goddesses the new meta supports, right? And I want to believe that FGO is not going to change too much in a way that even if he got a new meta, doesn't mean the old metas get instantly useless. Some of them get weaker, of course, but just releasing stronger ones doesn't mean necessarily things are going to get bad. Of course, Honkai Star Rail proved that it can get bad, but at the same time, Honkai Star Rail is kind of funny, right? Because Honkai Star Rail was the definition of how you do power creep wrong, but on the last 1 or 2 years they managed to fix this. So I'm like, shit, they kind of fixed the issue. It's kind of surprising that they managed to fix it, because they simply just are making old units viable again. and some units viable for the first time, like Welt. Because like when he started to play, Welt was already bad, so I didn't know if he was good in the beginning of the game. But apparently, Welt was always bad. But apparently, Welt is good. I mean, he's a good support for debuffers, right? Like Acheron and stuff. But it's still, it became decent. Look at that. Talking about something that was completely useless before. That's kind of awesome. Excalibur Zero is a stupid OP in cutscenes, apparently. Yeah, I mean, people are gushing over this, that the neverness to everness. Zero is probably one of the most Chad main characters of the gacha games, right? Because most of the gacha games main MCs, they don't take the spotlight, right? But in MT so far, he's taking the spotlight of the action unapologetically. But I have to be honest, I still don't care too much about the story of NTE, and I'm trying to force myself not to care too much about the story, because I'm running too many gacha games at the same time, man. It's just too much. I can handle too many gacha games. God damn it! Where are the urds with level 10 skill, guys? You need to farm the materials. You need to farm the materials, guys. Okay, let me try this. But honestly, I don't think it's doable, right? Why did I pick this C, by the way? It should be arts. I picked Buster for some reason. Here. Okay. I'm trying to think. Oh, I just realized I have a pen. Damn, I already have a pen 5. And her cooldown still sucks. Okay, this is a bit brutal. Do we have cooldown reduction here as in a skill set? No, wait. Because I click servant. Yeah, filter. There you go. I guess cooldown reduction is charge. Is charge is something? Charge what? No, but charge. Ton charge minus. Ton charge. Is this cooldown reduction on skill? No. There's the noble phantasm. Ton charge. I don't know where the skill cooldown reduction is. Well, anyway, let me try to find another way. Cooldown reduction FGO skill. There we go. I want to see another, because I don't want to use a straight up Koyanskaya. I want to see if there's a. Oh. But she doesn't do targetable cooldown reduction. Yeah, there's not many targetable cooldown reduction, right? There's team wide cooldown reduction, I guess. Reduce the cooldown reduction. Ah, I kind of forgot Typhoon. There's Typhoon, huh? Yeah, okay. It's a bit complicated. Because, yeah, I don't think Shiten Doji can do it without a third servant. You know what? Let me use Koyanskaya of Light just to be sure of what I'm thinking here. Because Queen Skull of Light is the same as the Mystic Code, but stronger, obviously. Lemons just embrace power creep, like, yeah, random gang member isn't going to be as strong as a maestro for bleating. Persona 5X also has it, but it's low due to the variety of elements the game has. No, yeah, but I think power creep is inevitable. Because it's a... How can I say? It's the easiest tech... Wait a minute, I just realized I... No, that's fine. It's the simplest tactic to make new units more interesting, you know? Because, of course, the new waifu will always be rollable. The new husbando probably as well will be always rollable. But sometimes you need to be unfair, you know? Like, just release a new unit to make people need to roll, right? It's business. It's just how it goes. And I think it's fine, you know. I think many people don't like that gacha companies do that. They need to survive, man. I don't know. I'm not against it. Okay, so... And then I use those two. Right, 20% because the refund is really bad. And then we tried this. And here, of course, the rolls of Berserker. So, but her refund is around 15% or 10%. Because they talk about shit and dojo, her refund is supposed to be bad. 12%, okay? 12% is brutal. I see. So even if I have a 2 downturn, yeah. So okay, I guess Shitandoji can she can farm with Obino now. She can farm with Obino now. Oh, look at that. Before it was more specific if she could farm with Obino, but now she can farm with Obino, now that I think about it. Damn, man, okay. And now she can farm with Oberon with 2 50% arts buff. That's kind of interesting. Of course, this is gonna work because of the cooldown reduction and some gimmicks here. But the point is, she getting 30% on the last wave at least allows Oberon farming, which is already a huge step up for Shitandoji. You see, I was bringing the spotlight that the conversation needs to be how much Urdu affects cooldown reduction servants, which is a lot. So Urdu is an amazing support. But now that there is this conversation as well that how much she affects servants that were bad with refund. And it's affecting a lot, actually. I didn't think it was going to affect this much. Because you see, Double Hissa was pointing out why I'm worried about refund on a wave of 1 servant. But you see what happened? We can't returns even with that. That's a big change. That's a big change on the line. Well, you're not making a wrong choice. Zero may be really strong, but he is also incredibly dumb. Yeah. Here there is something wrong here, but I won't say anything about it. He already got fucked over that for 2 chapters in sequence. Yeah, and the hope arc of Daffodil, I'm like, sounds a bit dumb to me. I don't know. It's so forced to, you know. I feel a bit forced, but anyway, I'll just not get too serious over this. The Nanali story was alright, but yeah, I'm let's not worry too much about it. Anyway, let's see a bit more. Let's see, because I'm curious. But again, it's so hard to find Urdu. Double Urdu gimmicks. But then we can use, now that I think of it, we can use Oberon. But at the same time, if we can't use Black Grail, it's not the same thing. 20%, 20%, 50%. 20%, 50%. And then the second 20%, 50%. Yeah. But still, it's not, because the you manage to hit to make your servant a metagame if you manage to farm, obviously, with Black Grail, right? If you require 50% NP charge, yeah, it means your servant is lacking a little bit. If you manage to do it with Black Grail, it would be awesome. But sadly, with Shin Doji, it can't be done. However, being able to farm with her at all, 3 turns consistently, is such a victory. It's such an unappreciated victory, in my opinion, at least. With that said, Omi-san was allowing a lot of things to happen, you know? Omi-san, she's not enough appreciated. What other servants here would be interesting? The thing is, I don't have many of the OP servants that would benefit from her, honestly. I have Lambda. Wow. And I have Space Shigal. The other servants, I don't have much. But I force myself to get her anyways, because I know from now on, for goddamn sure, another servant will benefit from this. I mean, for goddamn sure, she will be important. This, I don't have doubt. The bosses were cool though, yeah. The game is good. The games look good. The gameplay is fun. Yeah. Brother, Daffodil made the most obvious mistake. It also like that the host could show her over and over that they had zero intent to keep their promise, and yet that the entire chapter was so damn stupid. Yeah. And like clearly there's Zero there that is, of course, strong enough to be able to handle shit, but not even trying to ask for help. I'm like, ah, man, sure, or whatever you want. Okay, who else was kind of dumb at farming? Let's see. I have some interesting picks here, actually. I want to try some dumb and bold things to see if it would work here. I don't have skills enough for him, but I was curious to try, at the very least. Wait a minute. There is you, right? Let's see how it goes. I'll pick some random servants here just to see how it goes. I need to farm materials anyway, you know, so it's not like it's a bad deal for me. But I want to try with, because I know cooldown reduction won't affect too much most of the servants. So I'm using the most universal helper, because Omi-san is just broken. Everyone knows it. I didn't know you are pinned, but I'm pretty sure I have enough coins to unlock your pin. Let me unlock his pin first. Let me unlock his pin. I'm positive I can unlock his pin. He's like NP3. NP3 should end bond 6. It's not enough. Damn. NP2. I thought it was NP3. I see. Well, I guess I can't. Because I can't then, but let's test it anyway. I'm curious. Okay, Kiko. Let's go. I'm gonna get her on the last chance 24th. I look forward to seeing how they will sweep this under the rug. Oh, and since she destroyed the dream space, she killed all those people in there. Yeah, details. Now she's a murderer, and there's that whole civilization side, right? But let's just ignore that. Persona 5 took over a year for us to get out first gun element character, and took almost another year for the next one to fit on an AoE spot of gun element. I look forward to see how this will work. We'll see. I mean, since the very beginning, the writing was a bit was not the most attractive thing for me, I guess. I don't think it's straight up bad, but at the same time, we'll see. Do you have any P charge, Mr. Boy? I guess you don't have, huh? So, let's see. Can you do some crits here? If this is enough. Okay. So let's assume... I wanted to know how much damage he actually does in the first wave. But without a pen, it's hard to know and hard to test. It's kind of sad. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess here we can have an idea how much of the refund actually is. Here we have Berserkers, though. $45 is 15. Damn, 15 for a Berserker is actually kind of high. Damn, that's not bad at all. Dude. This actually might be interesting. It was actually better than I thought. I think she's stuck on 888, not yet full potential. Oh yeah, that's for sure. But still, even if not full potential, it's still... You can grasp a lot of it. There was no civilization in the dreamscape specifically. I mean... There were those spirits there. Those monsters, I guess. So weird. Okay. I guess everyone needs at least the append skill for us to even consider if they're able to farm. Anyway, I think I'll overuse Plushy's one. Hopefully people use mine as well, and then my URD, because my URD is level up. And of course, I guess we can try other servants. I stuck with Assassin, but we can try others. Why not? Let's see other servants that might be... Because, for example, Salieri was already useful before. It's mostly servants that were not farming that well, but now can farm. Were you farming well? I don't remember. I never tried to farm with you properly. Let's see. Let's see how well you're farming now, girl. I know she has an MP charge, but I can test it. Dude, we need a better filter for servants. Filter by like not element, card element, you know, or something. Damn, look at this Urd. 2-1-1. This person probably is poor. QP hell. What is this? What are the Urds? Nyoro, the Dreamwalker, Yumi. Anyway, Dafadira was probably a murderer to begin with. She was raised as an assassin. I mean, yeah. Committing little genocides. I mean, I feel like even the main characters doesn't hold back if he needs to kill, you know. So far, did he ever hold back when there was a need to kill? I guess we didn't kill a person just yet, but I don't feel like he would hold back, you know. I don't know. I'm happy to get her. Thank you. It was hell, suffering, but he did it. Actually, it was funny because I even rolled offline because I was in disbelief. I was farming on the Grand Duels, you know, the bond farming, and then there was bond farming. I got bond with, oh my god, there's someone with 10-10-10. Woo! Someone with 10-10-10 showed up. So I was bond farming. And then my Tiamat and my wait, it was Tiamat and who else was it? I don't know. I was farming with 2 servants, and then both of them got bond. I was like, I'm gonna roll both of them, you know, because I got 60 quartz. I'm gonna roll, and then cha-chan, GG's, we got it. With the first roll, actually. And he got Urdu. Hell yeah. I didn't see him trying to kill Zanko. He doesn't hold back against anomalies because they never die anyway. We'll see. We'll see. I still have my doubts. Hopefully the MC does whatever is necessary in the end. Oh yeah, maybe using the final ascension is kind of a spoiler, huh? But come on, we gotta be real that it's a bit silly to try to hold this kind of information. Oh yeah, I forgot she has a self 50% be charged, right? There's that. Her self 50% NP charge. Let's see. Yeah, would it be more reasonable to test on a 3-3-3 wave, right? On a wave that is only one enemy, doesn't represent perfectly how it works. But look at the refund. Look what they did with arts. One enemy, 50% refund. Like, bruh. That's what arts became. This servant would fit so well in Quick and Buster as well. They gave to arts. Let's be real, arts doesn't need it. Let's see the cooldown. Damn, the cooldown is actually pretty busted, huh? I think she can Black Grail farm. In a regular 3-3-3 node, you know? Damn. Because look at the situation that this generated. Worst case scenario, we have like 2 Urdus throwing Noble Phantasm in the last node because of that. She about to be mass reported by the Japanese again. No, but this time I guess Aniplex released a statement related to spoilers of this chapter, and it's like no, this one is fine. I still think it's so bullshit, you know. I don't appreciate this at all. Fuck them. If they were sending, you know, sending free quartz to creators, actually supporting creators like other games do, maybe I would be more kind and understanding. But they never help creators. Let's be real. They never help creators, and they start to give those guidelines. Fuck them. Honestly, fuck them. Seriously, why should I listen? Jesus. So dumb, man. So dumb. So dumb. It feels like they're trying to be a second Nintendo. Fuck them. No. Like, you gotta be kidding me, you know? Anyway, I think I'll try some tests on another node. Unless I mean, unless I keep the class, but I don't think I want to keep the class. Okay, here's more generic. I don't know if you guys have some specific doubts as well. I can test other servants, but at the same time, I don't have many servants. Oh, there you go. There's a exclusive rider here. Okay, we might be able to do something interesting here. Let's see. Come on, Urdu. Where is the Urdu second skill level 10? Come on. You gotta farm, guys. Oh my god. I thought this Durga was Urdu. Like, oh, this Urdu is 10-10-10. Oh my god, it's not. So the pose is similar, right? It's the exact same pose. That's why I was confused. Like, what the hell? Durga and Urdu looks so similar on the pose, you know. It's like exact same pose. Anyway, I think I can Black Grail loop here. Let's see. Let me try with Oberon, because Oberon probably should work just fine, but just a case study to see how much refund we can actually get. Let's test it. Meanwhile, on NA, I got my 2 copies of Ash painlessly. NP4 now. Nice, congrats. 1 copy of Ciel, and I have no other real summoning goals for the year. Yeah, I mean, I'm aiming for Ciel. I think I'll get Space Urshkigal as well. I was going to skip Space Urshkigal, but because of Urdu, I'm like, I think I should get her. I think I should get her. I'm feeling a bit more incentivized to get it. I'm just saying. Okay, let's see the regular refund we get on this kind of node. Let's go. I'm curious what that 10% NP per turn does. Okay, this didn't change much. So yeah, anyway, I'm going for Space Urshkigal on NA. I'm going for CL as well. I need to double check what are the summer servants actually. Is this year Summer Tiamat? I don't think it is, right? Is next year Summer Tiamat, I think, right? So we are just 20% short. No, not 20%, 30%. A cooldown reduction would do the job. Yeah, cooldown reduction. But anyway, clearly she farms absolutely comfortably with Black Rail. No issues at all. And if I use cooldown reduction, probably I wouldn't even need to use Oberon, you know. Of course, Oberon comes the power spike, but at the same time, it's for servants, right? But with the cooldown reduction, Mystic Code, you don't even need that. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I don't think my skills are level 10. No, maybe they are. Maybe they are. But still, goddamn. Goddamn. On NA, I'm still advancing Edo. I want to clear Edo fast, but I don't know if I want to do that today. I don't want to bother you guys too much. Just going today for another story time. I don't know. Anyway, let me go again for Urd. I mean, I guess I could try to go specifically with Urd to farm with her as damage dealer, because I'm curious about that. The thing is, she as a boss killer would be so interesting, because I think Plushy was saying as well that she probably, I don't know why he said it, but he was saying that she probably is the best AoE archer in the game currently. And I think he's saying because of her, she has a specific debuff. I forgot what the name is. Let me open here so you guys can see with me. Here. Urd. Okay. So yeah, on the first skill here, she has this thing. She inflicts past alteration, and I think there's more sources of this past alteration. Yeah, there you go. The first skill activates instantly the past alteration. Third skill every turn. Yeah, to all enemies every turn, past alteration, and then the Noble Phantasm I think inflicts as well. There you go, inflicts as well, and then of course what it does, it increases the damage of the Noble Phantasm. So basically, it's what the hell, dude? Wow, look at this, man. Wow, FGO fandom. Fuck you, man. FGO fandom and the invasive ads. I can't close it. Wow. FGO fandom, come on, man. I can't even close this crap. Holy shit. Go to hell. Oh my god. This kind of pissed me off. Let's try again. Wow, that actually pissed me off. Wow. Let's try a better site. God damn it, man. This is actually annoying me the hell out. Anyway, let's try this one. Anyway, I guess it's not so easy to see. There's this. I was talking. The first skill inflicts a status. The third skill every turn inflicts a status. The Noble Phantasm inflicts the status, the added trait, and then she causes more damage with the trait. Wait, why this? There's a different Noble Phantasm here? Are you telling me the Noble Phantasm changed? Ah, right. Probably because in the beginning it didn't have a name, right? Yeah. It's the thing of name revealed. The Noble Phantasm is the same. But yeah, basically she has a multiplier, a neutral multiplier for herself, which will have more, will be more effective on versus bosses. For me, it doesn't make too much difference. I guess she'll get her extra 20% here and there. You can close the browser. I couldn't. I had to spam whatever bullshit, and then I was able to close because it made a full screen. You know that bullshit? Oh, a virus was encountered. Click here to install McAfee, and then so we can verify your viruses and stuff. Jesus, but it happened on the most disgusting, invasive way because it made full screen. I couldn't click away. I couldn't close the browser. I couldn't Alt F4 the browser. Jesus, man. They got good. They got good on this crap. So I had to. I think I had to mouse over the top. Doing mouse over the top, the X to close the full screen showed up. Only like this I managed to close, because Alt Enter didn't help, Alt F4 didn't help, trying to open the taskbar didn't help, Windows key didn't help. Whatever, nothing was working. I was okay because I had the other screen here, so I could at least see you guys. Well, what other browser are you using? I was using Chrome. I don't know who falls for that except the elderly. But talking about this, I actually received an email today. look at that email I received today. Let me read it for you guys. I received this email. I was like, do people still send this kind of thing in 2026? Like, what? I was a bit shocked. This kind of email still exists. Let me find here. Where did I got that email? I kind of forgot where I got that email. Is it a junk mail? Here. Hello, dear. With the grace of God, I have to find strength and courage from my sick bed to write to you today before it is too late. My name is Mrs. Nancy Adika, a Swiss-French citizen by marriage. I am married to the late Mr. Raphael Adika, a French businessman who was based in Abidjan for a period of 20 years. As fate may have it, our marriage ended without any children. My husband died in a car accident in Abu Dhabi on a business trip to the United Arab Emirates. When my husband was alive, after our last visit to your country, we both agreed to donate some money to help the less privileged children and set up an orphanage home, but this plan was charted by the death of my husband. I am a woman who believes in God and helps the less privileged for the love of God. According to the doctor's report, I have very little time to live because I am suffering from cancer. It is a very painful, but I still trust and believe God for miracles. I wish to donate the sum of 2,500,000 euro. Your care for this charity project. I will stop here as I want to take some rest now. Please always put me in your prayers. I'm looking forward to your response. My best regards, Mrs. Nancy Adika. I was looking at this like, damn, people still send those emails in 2026. Wow. This reminds me of the Nigerian prince, because Nigerian prince was super popular back in the day. Now there's this. I was like, wow, that actually is a bit shocking even. But yeah, funny things are happening these days, I guess. Anyway, let me... What else we can try? I guess we can try this. We can try this without a third servant. Let's put someone random here just to farm a little bit. If we play like this, she can go 70% NP charge. 70, 90. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. I don't even know how it would go without switching off, but she being able to recast should be interesting, right? Let's see how this goes. I never tried this. Chrome has been failing me a lot lately too. I'm branching out to Brave browser since it has a strong pop-up and advert controls. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't go there fully because there's some plugins that still benefit from them for YouTube and such. Ah, crap! I mistook the order. I always forget there's a specific order of skill casting for Space Rush Gal. Yeah, I was supposed to be Bond 5 here already. So this. Okay. Wow, I can already recast the first skill, huh? Let's see if I do this. It didn't increase the bond. Crap. But yeah, I don't know. I saw some suggestions to go to Opera, but I think Opera. You know when you see someone trying too hard to appeal to you, that's how I feel seeing Opera. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know, man. What the hell? What if I do this? Wow, this cooldown reduction is crazy, huh? Damn. To be able to recast the full skill set in the second turn is kind of wild. Yeah, if there were better nodes, I guess I could even save this. God damn. God damn. And again, look how insane this is, because you have 2 AoE servants to attack before. This is the abnormal aspect, because this is better than Queen Sky of Light. It's the same with Queen Sky of Light, but better. Of course, two turn cooldown reduction is better in many situations. But this is just to note how insane for some servants this setup will be. That said, compared to Google Brave Search is, well, there's less AI, but the search quality isn't great. Yeah, that's the thing. I know people are quite serious, quite putting on the spotlight the invasion of privacy, which I think is fair. But dude, I gotta be honest. I'm benefiting a lot from AI. You know, AI on search, AI on whatever. So I don't know, man. I still think it's kind of hard. I even started to use more Gemini. You know, I'm using a lot of Gemini now. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's complicated because I'm becoming more dependent on AI assistants. So yeah, I think I'll stick with. Sadly, I'll stick with Chrome. The integration with Google for now is too complicated to detach. I know there are many people that make even tutorial how to build the whole ecosystem detached from Google. But since I make content for YouTube, even if not, you know, but it's kind of hard to detach completely, you know. It's not. It's just hard, you know. It doesn't work as well for me. Anyway, let's see. Dude. The thing is, she silences the others, right? Doesn't help much, I guess. Oh yeah, you mentioned Sieg, right? Why don't you try Sieg? Sigfrido. Let's see. Isn't there a node without riders, please? A node without riders, please? I found one, but it would be nice if there was as assassin, but I don't think there's assassins in this node, to be fair. Well, so many riders everywhere. What is this? Assassin. Oh, okay. Let's try Sieg then. Let's see how much he benefits from this. The thing is, Sieg with Castoria was already busted, right? Like what more can he benefit from? I know some of the probably will come back a little bit more on the spotlight, because many people are not using Tamamo, because of course Tamamo doesn't provide too much refund and stuff like this, right? NP charge or refund. But what happens when the refund is not that much necessary? And you just want more damage, which is exactly what Tamamo does. Tamamo actually, as a consequence of URD providing so much NP buffs for the damage dealer, it might cause Tamamo to come back actually, because I feel like she still gives more damage advantages for the main for our damage dealer than, for example, Lady Avalon, or I don't know, you know. Okay, let's see how this goes. I guess this is needed. This is for one turn only, right? Okay, this is one for one turn only. This is NP charge. 6 turns. Let's see. Yeah, because I know if Castoria would be super simple. Yeah, I mean maybe for a Sieg. It would be better already, you know. Well, I guess the last NP gain doesn't really matter when you have 20% gain per turn, right? I guess what it helps was the extra arts buff from Tamamo, sure. I did that mostly for damage, overall damage, which mostly, I guess you would benefit more with an Oberon, I don't know. Damn, but now I'm stressed. If the other goddesses are actually this busted, this is gonna be an issue. I think this is gonna be an issue. Not many people are talking about, because I see more than a few people considering that the other goddesses of Norn goddesses will be meta support as well. Dude, if they affect as much, I think I feel a little bit different, right? I guess it's supposed to be different. I don't know how they're gonna make the future goddess affect the mechanics. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't even check the materials. How are our drops? $15. How much does it need? I think it's 20 something, right? I forgot. 24. It shows very transparently the drops. Osusume. This is the recommended node? Really? This one. Are you telling me we got this drop here? No. Something is wrong here. Yeah, no. Obviously. This is the little ball. Yeah, okay. It's exactly where I was farming. I see. You see how advancedly technological FGO became? Now I have shortcuts and everything. Woo! Yeah, this is exactly where I was farming. Okay. Maybe testing some lancers? I don't know. The thing is, most lancers... Oh, you know what? Okay, I know who to test. I know exactly who to test. Because I wanted to make her farming better. And I was having trouble to do that. Let's see if this works. Farming with Lori Erisu. I'll start with a 50% to be charged, of course. I'll still keep her 999 until I see some interesting reasons not to. Let's go for Omi-san, because Omi-san is just as insane support currently. Let's see if this works. Does this work? And Eddie's refund kind of sucks, so this helps. Oh yeah, by the way, I did try Brave, more on the phone. I don't know. I have mixed feelings with Brave. But Brave is becoming popular, right? Okay, we're here now. Let's see it is. If you can black grail this crap. Yeah, right. This increase the death chance and this is the... Wait, didn't she have an NP chart somewhere? Huh? I guess she doesn't have an NP charge. Maybe that's her problem. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Does she get a refund when she causes kill? I guess it does, doesn't it? Okay. I guess this means she doesn't need Omi-san, right? Because Omi-san just gave 20%. Yeah, even with her refund. Damn. I mean, I could even use that, but 5, 4. Wait, 5 if I 5 turns cooldown if it was maxed. 4 if I had the append 5. 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2. 7, 6, 5. 4, 3. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, you might be able to recast. What about this? 7 turns. 5 turns. Yeah, you definitely will be able to. Eris just became a farmer? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like Urd is a better support than Castoria, but Urd is allowing many art servants that were bad at farming to be able to farm now. That's just the truth. That indeed is just the truth. But I don't think Eris would be able to recast the arts buff, which is a bit sad. But still, damn. This was a bit surprising. Dude. Wow. If you can make Eris and Doji farm, goddamn. Of course I'm cheating with Omi-san. There's that, right? I guess we might as well try without Omi-san to see how well we can do. Because I saw Plushy doing a post as well on Twitter, bringing that, I think it was Say, you know, the Twitter poster Say, that posted a lot from FGO. Say was celebrate. Actually, I think it was Say celebrate that got 2 new servants, Tamamo and Omi-san, and then he brought the idea, like. It's insane that Omi-san, which is a 4-star servant, is a better support than Tamamo currently. And then I thought, damn, imagine telling this to a new player, like, oh, you know, this 4-star servant is actually a better support than a 5-star servant. Yes. Damn, now that I think about it, with Omi-san, dude, let me try this again. I was going to try without, but I can try black. I want to try black royal farming here. I want to see if it's possible. Suddenly, farming with Eris became super OP. Not OP because she's not such a strong servant, but let me put some extra buffs on her here that it will help benefit her a bit. Oh, actually this as well. I don't know if I should use any pen here. I don't think she benefits from a pen right now because currently it's worth not to use her. Just use her skills and tag her out. Where is it? What? Huh. I just have to buy it, right? I'm pretty sure I have it. Come on. Let's see if we can find the... Wait, what's that? Ah, right. Erisu. Yeah, I just buy enough coins for now because I don't want to overspend. Because I don't know. I know currently FGO is they're kind of scared to bring surprises, right? I feel like because I was usually being conservative with my resources because I didn't want to get caught by surprise. But I think right now it's gonna be hard for them to show up. Oh yeah, guys! Now this super rare resource will be super useful for this new stuff. I think this kind of thing will not happen again soon, at least. I think they're too scared to touch this kind of thing because of the 9th anniversary. 9th anniversary made them scared. Let's be real. Okay, we did this. And then... Ooh. Okay. Now let me check what other skills... The thing is, the other skills are pretty bad. This... Wait, what is this? Is crit damage? What is the other effect? I kind of forgot. It is FGO fandom. It's me, it is. Increase on insta-kill success. Increase on critical damage. And damage versus servants. Increasing damage versus servants. Okay, this has a potential. The second skill doesn't really matter. The third skill actually has potential to cause a lot of damage on the third wave. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Still use Omi-san because with Omi-san, Omi-san is just broken. Like I'll start saying that she's just broken. 20% NB per turn is just bruh. By the way. No. Now let's see if there was a need for the extra cooldown reduction. Yeah, we can do this. There we go. Should be fine. But let's see. I know it will cause a lot of death. So I'm hoping that the death doesn't take away the refund. Probably took, right? I just saw the hits of one. Yeah, it kind of took, right? I feel like it kind of took. But I guess it is benefits anyway. Because of Omi-san. It's working because of Omi-san. Heavy Nyobo. So broken, man. Damn, 80%. Huh? Damn, just one more turn. One more little turn, I will be able to recast. Damn. I don't think there's any great supports. Cooldown reduction extra skill. It's mostly self and AoE. I guess that there's some that gives AoE. I was just curious if there was anyone that gave cooldown reduction to a target and give a decent buff, you know. Not much for arts, I guess. Well, I guess there's John Luckland. Increase critical, increase. Yeah, the only one can increase arts is Ibuki Doge Berserker. It's not complicated, man. Oh yeah, there's. Oh my god, such an unexpected servant that has a cooldown reduction. Edison. Here I am back at fandom, and I'm pretty sure fandom's gonna cuck me again with their invasive ads. They give overcharge. Overcharge stars NP damage. But maybe it's not worth it. Suzuka Gozen. 20% attack. Summer Servant 20% NP damage. Oh, it's kind of sad. Yeah, cooldown reduction is a really curated kind of buff, which I think is fair. Usually it's kind of strong anyway. Man. So okay, for us to see a big power spike, it depends not only by self-only cooldown reduction skills or 5-turn cooldown skills. I guess if a servant has a self NP charge, we would see some more interesting things as well. I don't know. It's just complicated. Let me try one more. As we go collecting more. Look at this! This is so confusing. No. Ooh. I thought I had chosen. Look at this stupid illustration. Like this? Yeah, when I think about it, it's absurdly different, but the thumbnail is confusing enough. You know, you need to grind that 10-10. Or just one level 10. To do some good testing, you don't really need more than one level 10 skill. At least so far I didn't see anyone that level up any skill that is not at level 2. At least that. Ironically, I think Urd can work well. Oh, more 10-10-10 servants are showing up. Hey, more 10-10-10. I'm just curious. Who else? I'm more curious about the servants that were suffering to farm, you know? Servants that were already farming properly, they don't change too much. Phantom of the Opera, I guess his problem is that he doesn't have any interesting skill that he could recast, you know. If I have had more interesting skills, I would be more thrilled to test him out. Wait a minute. This brings me the idea. Can we farm with Edison? Can we actually farm if I had some? Huh. NP1. I can't I can't even do his thing. So I guess I won't test it. But I'm curious if we would get enough NP refund with this. Okay, what about you? You would probably have... I don't. Yeah, but there's no this in Archer mode. Okay, you, I know I inserted 10s everywhere, right? There we go. Yeah, okay. You... looks more interesting. Maybe we can work around here. Okay. I think the NP charge is on the first skill, right? No? Yeah, this star bomb and yada yada. Drains NP critical. Okay. Well, no matter. Just curious to see how should farm. Farm with Edison? Madness. Yeah, the thing is my Edison is only NP1. So that's kind of sad. I kind of want to try though. His damage is kind of lackluster, right? Especially for NP1. Dude, look at the refund that you can get because of Omi-san, man. Omi-san makes you lose track, you know? Look at this. I guess she was already pretty insane for farming, right? It's not like she needed this. Well, Mariani. Mariani was already pretty good. Then we can recast the skills, which is so busted. Look at this, man. Farming with a level 1... No, a 1-star level 60 servant, huh? But I mean, let's be real. It's not like FGO is new on this, right? FGO is doing this, has been doing this for a long time. So yeah, I guess this works just fine. Okay, you know what? I want to try Edson. I was thinking it would be impossible to try Edson, but then I remember since he's bond 10, I think I can get an append, right? At least one. I should be allowed to get 2. But let's see. I have a lot of QP to waste, so it's a good excuse to spend AP, you know? Just 1. That's the sad part, but yeah. I would like to go for a cooldown reduction, but without a 20%, I won't even be able to start. But it's an EP1. That's a sad part, you know? I don't have infinite lores though, so I guess I shouldn't be burning lores like this. But one here, one there for the sake of testing. It's kind of fun, right? Okay. Let's see. Let me pick a more caster-friendly node. I think. Which one was this? Caster friendly, there you go. There's some assassins here. Wait, where is it? Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit more friendly, not much. Alright. That's right. Because the thing is, the refund is not even the biggest problem anymore. Probably the only problem will be damage, right? I feel like damage is the only problem that will start showing up. And the thing is, Edison's skills, they're pretty busted actually. Give an EP charge, damage and whatever, cooldown reduction, yada yada. So I would assume even for multi-coring, Edson would be actually kind of interesting. But let's say damage. Since I have only NP 1, maybe the damage is not that impressive, right? Even the NP gain. Edson 19th century. How much it was? Wait. 80 to 90k. Not bad actually. Not bad at all. There you go. I'll be able to recast at least 2 skills. I'll be able to recast 2 skills. Wow. Wow. Okay. And 2 skills. The first one is cooldown reduction. The third one is the NP damage or overcharge? No, I guess the overcharge is the second one. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Do this. Get a cooldown reduction. One more cooldown reduction. This is so fun, actually. This is actually kind of fun. I can farm if I had so. But the damage was low. Okay. Okay, it lacked damage. Sadly, it lacked damage. But again, I have two. I have two Urdus here that they could just straight up throw her number phantasm. It wouldn't matter, right? Because the thing is, Edison. Let me just take a second look. Edison FGO. I think he gives a passive NP charge for everyone, doesn't it? I guess the second skill. Yeah, the second skill, 10 NP per turn. Yeah, the cooldown is kind of high though. It's kind of sadly the cooldown is super high, 10 turns. Yeah, it's because for 5 turns it allows this. I see, understandably. So wait, it's 10 per turn. Wait a minute. Let me test one more time. Because by a certain logic, I might be allowed to do something kind of crazy. Damn, now I kind of want to roll in my second account. In my second account, I was going to skip Urd. But I might need now. Okay, do this. This. And then I'm gonna assume this left one here. Okay, everyone is starting with 0 NP, right? And then I do this, this, this. Okay. Okay. This might actually be interesting. And by the way, I'm farming on neutral damage, right? 30%. Oh, it's kind of sad. Damn, man. As busted as it is. Damn, man. %, 30%. It's still a lot, though. If I use a 50% NP charge. Yeah. Yeah, it would require some kind of C, or at least append 2. Append 2. Hey, Kakin, how you doing? You missed me getting Urd and testing her. I'm testing her, and I think we might be able to farm with Edison because of Urd. Actually, it's a funny outcome. The thing is, everyone is talking about on the high end of the servant, right? That she benefits. But now I started to realize that she actually helps a lot of the servers that didn't get much refund, right? Ud? Like Norse Ud? Wow, Kekin. I guess when you say what did I miss, you're saying literally what do you mean, right? It's been a while. I mean, I guess it's been a while, but still, I thought you were keeping track of what's going on. Yes, Urd from Norse Urd. JP released a new episode, a new chapter, if you may, and it's kind of introducing the concept that the Norse goddesses of time, Urd, Verdandi, and Skurd, they kind of messing up with our main story. So yeah, Urd is here, and her kit is insane. It's the kind of kit that made people think, wait, is she better than Castoria? In my opinion, she isn't, but the fact that people are even considering, right? I think it deserves to be. Wait a minute, what is this? In my opinion, which is wild. I think it's so awesome. And many people are testing the high end, the limits of the high end of the servant, but I'm curious about the low end as well, because as I'm noticing here, she's allowing many servants that were bad at looping, even in arts, like Shutendoji and Eris. I don't think many people are talking about those. I didn't get too much time to play the new chapter, not gonna lie. Oh, I see. So yeah, Urd, she's here. If you want a brief explanation what Urd is, she's basically a Kuyanskaya of Light, but for arts. Like, to put it very simply. And yeah. No, I want to try another. Because I feel like if I want to try Urdus with append skill or NP charge. This is an NP charge, right? I think it's an. Is it NP charge C? I think it is, right? I think it's the one that gives crits. Yeah. Why people are using this? I mean, this C is way hotter. I agree, but for NP looping is not that great. That's actually crazy. That is the Norse gods that are fucking with us instead of outer gods. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, many people were assuming the outer gods were going to be the next threat, but maybe because Nasu made a whole, oh, you guys, like you guys were expecting order call from foreigners, but this will come in a different way, and many people are expecting the next big chapter to be this, but I guess it isn't. Apparently, it isn't. Like Urdu is a she's an archer, and some gimmicks were happening. She was trying to become a beast, right? Basically. Wait a minute. Should I use this? I don't know if I should be allowed to use it. Anyway, I think it's fine. Okay. So considering just starting with append, right? That's what I'm considering. I'm considering that as if I'm starting just with the append skill here. Of course, we could do the triple chain of arts, but I just want to be sure with something. And 30 here. Damn it, I don't think I'll get enough refund. I still... Yeah. It won't get enough, sadly. Crap. It's kind of sad. Edison deserved to give 20%. Come on. So by that logic, we got Demi Beasts now. I think Demi Beast was always a thing, wasn't it? Like when you think about it, many servants, like even Queen Sky, was trying to become a beast. Many servants were, but the mechanic that she was using, that Urd was using, was a bit different as well. It's not something as functional. Because to begin with, it kind of failed, right? So there's that. Let me just test this. So assuming I started with the NP charge, NP charge C here, I would be able to do this, right? Add some because he does the buffs. But I still thought we would get a better thing going on here. I guess whatever doesn't kill the franchise to 10 more years of gacha hell. Yeah, I mean, it. The thing Urdu did was create a new power creep. That's for sure. So much that people are expecting that the other Norse goddesses, like, because it's already teasing, like Urdu is already teasing that Skurd and Verdandi, they are going to come and they are not going to hold back, because Urdu said that she potentially almost become a beast, because of course to become a beast you need to first love humanity, right? You can't become a beast unless you deeply love humanity. And Urdu was trying to protect us, let's put it this way. I don't want to spoil too much if you intend to play later, but she was trying to protect us. But now that we beat her and we, more or less forced our reasoning on her. She was like, okay, I give up. But my sisters are coming, and they're not going to hold back. That was more or less how she put it, you know. So yeah, it's not like things got better yet. It's still scary and fun, but scary. Okay. Hey, I wanted to ask if I could use Ciel as an archer for AoE farming. I mean, yeah. Ciel you can farm AoE, but it can only be waves of 3 servants at most, 3 enemies at most. Because you know, I say this because if it is those waves that has 6 enemies, you know, up to 6 enemies at the same time, Ciel can farm. Ciel won't be able to farm. Only if it's 3 waves. I can show you. Why not? If you're curious, let's murder this curiosity. Let's see. You want to see Ciel, right? Ciel is Korean Sky of Light. Korean Sky of Light. Korean Sky of Light. And you need, of course. Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking you, but sure. You. There you go. That's the important one. And here. What do you want with Ciel the most? Sure, Buster is important, but I would recommend Buster Critsees. So, do I need a 50% AP charge? I think I needed a 50% AP charge, so I'm thinking, okay, I think you need a 50% AP charge, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll assume you need, okay? I'll just assume you need. Let's go with this, and then the other C's can be just bond, you know? Bond, whatever. I should be more reasonable here with my C's, but yeah. Small brain, small brain, small brain, small brain, small brain. Super small brain. Whatever. There you go. This should be enough. Let's show you. I returned from playing a game with a buddy. What have you achieved? Have you found a farming node that isn't shit? I mean, with Edison, I didn't manage. The thing is, with Edison, we can farm 3 turns properly, but he lacks damage. But to be fair, my Edison is NP1, so there's that, right? Anyway, I kinda. Okay. I think if I do this, if I tag out, it won't mess up, right? I'm kind of worried if this would mess up my deck. But I think it's fine, right? It should be fine. I'm believing it's fine. Yeah, there you go. The deck's fine. And you use this to lock your deck. And then... yeah, you know, I'll save that for the sake of... but that's what you want to do. You do 1 Buster, NP, and 1 Buster. So waves of 3 enemies, you can do it. I always like the idea of use either Ciel or Musashi Berserker instead of actual Archer. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, Ciel is technically an Archer, right? Even though it's only 1.5%, but still. No, 50%, right? So, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm getting enough stars, so I'll go with this to guarantee refund. Yeah, it should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. I'm worried about the final node, because the final node you have to have 50% NP charge naturally, so we can we can enjoy our. Yeah, there you go. GG's. I got enough refund, because Buster. She has a skill that she gets a good refund with, even with Buster, right? And there it is. All the skills are back, and then 50% NP charge, and of course you always save the Noble Phantasm for the strongest, right? So sometimes it can be messy, right? Like for example here, I can use the Buster here, Noble Phantasm here will happen, and then the Buster here. But if the boss is on this spot, you know, on the first spot here, it might be a bit annoying, you know. It'll not be a good node for her, because you need to throw Noble Phantasm here, and then the cards will be spent on this guy, and this will survive. Because so if the boss is in the middle, you do card here, NP, card. And if the boss is here, what I'm going to show, you do card here, Noble Phantasm. That Noble Phantasm will be on the right one, and then the card for the last one. But so if the Noble Phantasm is on the leftmost spot, this doesn't work that well for CL. So I guess there's this limitation. I already have coins, so I need to get my own BB, yeah, or a friend support good enough. Yeah, my Noble Phantasm was not strong enough. There you go. I guess I kinda messed up with the idea of with the C. Maybe my C needed to be more. When I think about it, I should have used Black Grail of her, right? I don't know why I did. Black Grail should work. Black Grail should work. You know, I kind of screwed up because I used a bad C. Black Grail or things that buff Buster and Noble Phantasm should work well for her. I guess there's no reason to use a C for crit. I guess it was my bad idea. Black Grail should work just fine. I kind of screwed up. So, okay, you don't have BB Summer. Let's solve this. So first, you need BB Summer. You know, it's kind of sad. You need BB Summer. So try to find a friend you have that have BB Summer, of course. So let's assume I'll try to use your setup, right? I'm assuming I don't have BB Summer here. Okay. So what you need to do then, what would be a good replacement? What do you have? What other supports do you have? Because something that gives Buster and crit would be nice. I mean, Waiver should work. Will be kind of bad that you won't have enough cooldown. You know. To be really honest, it will be kind of bad you won't have enough cooldown. But of course, I'm on a shitty generic node here, right? I'm on a shitty generic node. I'm not on a Saber node. I don't think there are Saber nodes here. Is there Saber nodes here? It would be so good if there are Saber nodes. I don't want to change singularities. There's the Saber, but it's only a one fight. This is Archer, right? Okay, let's find a Saber node here. Where is there a strong Saber node here? Can start Archer. Oh, there's a saber node there. There you go. There you go. I don't know how the nodes are here. I think it's not 3 waves, so it's kind of yikes. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll work with what we get. I usually use 2 Koyans and Rhinus. Okay, you have Rhinus. What else? With my Tiamat, so she should work, but then I can't use BB. No. You sadly you need BB. If you want to farm waves with CL, you need BB Summer. There's no way around it. So you need to rent BB Summer. That's why I'm asking, what other support do you have? You have Olga? She seems complicated the more I think about it. She is kind of complicated. Because the thing is, she's a single target servant, right? What you need, the thing that you need the most, like without this, you can't even try to play with her. What you need the most is the idea that her third skill is a 50% MP charge and lock cards. So you do this on the first turn to lock the cards, and then BB Summer to keep locked for 3 turns. So you change your deck to be full CL and then BB Summer to lock. You kind of need this if you want to farm her for 3 turns. So here, your other support needs to be someone that buffs well crit. I mean, it would be amazing if it was Crit Buster as well. Meanwhile, giving a good buff for NP chart. Do you have Summer? Do you have Summer Scotty? Summer Scotty would be perfect actually. But if you don't have Summer Scotty, you said Rhinus. Do I have Rhinus? I think I tried to roll for Rhinus and I failed. I can rent to have Rhinus when I think about it, right? Let's rent to Rhinus. There you go. But if you want to rent to Rhinus, if you rent a Rhinus, you won't be able to... No, if you use a Rhinus, I mean, you won't be able to recast her skills, so... I think you... I really wanted her, but she's not coming this year. I got Nightingale now. Yeah, you have quite some annoying limitations, huh? Okay. You know what? Okay, you know what? Let me think. First turn, Second turn already gets complicated. Yeah, I was thinking of using the cooldown reduction to cast her skill again, but I won't have enough NP charge. Damn, without double Queen Sky it's hard. If it isn't my favorite rogue AI, I truly am a case of Stockholm Syndrome. By the way, Nightingale on that Petals of Reincarnation, she's kind of busted, huh? She's kind of OP. Okay, let me... Damn, it's kind of hard. Use her skill and... Omi-san, actually, it's kind of funny that Omi-san might actually save this. Do you have Omi-san? What are you talking about? Petals of Reincarnation. Never heard of this? Because you mentioned Florence Nightingale, right? In Petals of Reincarnation, that Nightingale is there. I don't think so. It's just a anime that is running on this season based on a manga that is just a. Think about a different approach of a ripoff of a Fate, a Fate ripoff, which is alright. It's not that great, it's alright. But there are historical figures there, of course. So Nightingale is one of them. Is Omi-san the snake lady? Yes. Hebi Nyobo. This is Omi-san. Hebi Nyobo snake lady. You have her? Oh, mainly play NA. Oh, I see. NA. So, okay, let's see what you... What can we work with here? The thing is, there is not many... I mean, there's always Waver. I mean, you said Nightingale, but... Not Nightingale, sorry, Rhinus. Rhinus, though. I think it might be doable, honestly. Let's do this. I think it might be doable. Let's do this. Assuming you fail every gacha except Ciel. Let's do this. Wait, but Ciel is not, isn't she? No, yeah, but he wants to know if it's gonna work, testing, because Ciel's gonna come out this year. So I guess he's just curious to see what works and what doesn't, right? What am I battery? Okay, battery's fine. Okay. The thing is, I need to use her Noble Phantasm now. Yeah, I kind of messed up here. Because I need to use her 50% MP charge. Yeah, okay. I guess I should have used Black Rail to begin with. But let's see. I did this. Like, there's nothing much I can do. We need to use the third skill. Otherwise, we can't even start. We can't even start playing. So, okay, what I intend to do was starting with Buster. The thing is, the second Buster, I wanted to do actually arts. Using arts wave. You know what? Let's do Buster. First wave, Buster. Alas, I won't be getting Giant Woman after all. Such a crying shame. I'm so sad. Shoot fireworks. Which Giant Woman are you talking about? Giant Woman? Okay. Now, you have a lot of stars now, okay? Since you won't be able to recast, then you do Buster, and Arts. So instead of using Rhinus, this giant, I see. Yeah. So okay, instead of using Rhinus, just I guess you can use Nightingale or another Buster crit servant. if it's not Nightingale, probably a Nightingale Archer probably would be better even. And yeah, here assuming there is a wave of 3 servants, right? Because otherwise, well, now that I realize it didn't get enough refund. Damn, I thought I was going to get an. I was thinking, obviously I was going to get enough refund, but I didn't get, huh? Damn, it's kind of sad. Damn. I mean, in this case, because the boss is only one, you have the advantage of doing just cards, you know. When the last wave is just one servant, it's fine, you know. 1 or 2, you just do cards. But I'm thinking, what you could do to solve the issue of. Oh, I see what you could do. I see what you could do. Like, maybe you could save the change of direction for the last turn. I never did this, but yeah. Let me see another node here. For the sake of testing, you know. So don't use Nightingale. Don't consider this alternative just yet. You do that. Yeah, you're gonna do this. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have Rhinus. I need to rent Rhinus. Need to rent Rhinus. Rent a Rhinus. So do this. So we start with this, right? Does it need to be black rail here? Oh yeah, there was I don't get enough NP refund. Yeah. So okay, 50% NP charge, yeah. Let's keep the 50% NP charge. You still need that. I find it funny how I want either CL or Musashi Berserks to use them as AoE Archer, but I don't have Castoria or BB, but it kind of makes me more fun thinking of other solutions. It's kind of good because these days at least you have a lot of options. You can use like Shufu, Omi-san in the future will solve most of your problems actually. Or you have Asclepius. Indeed, there are many solutions to make Musashi work. Like, I know this as well because before it became what it is now, like, you know, double Castoria. Because when Musashi was released, there was no Castoria. So, and Musashi was already working as a decent farmer. You know, with some... You needed to do a lot of work around to make Musashi work, but still was possible. We could do this. Okay, the problem is doing this, the crits with CL. And of course, here are neutral damage. Consider here neutral damage. They're doing like 80% that. 70k? Around 70k? Yeah, even though Noble Phantasm is only 100k. But of course, neutral damage, so it can go up to 150k. I guess 150k is more or less the baseline of damage. Maybe less, like 130k, yeah, something like this. I'm gonna go like this. Should I go with Buster here? Buster, I think is 20% refund. 20% refund. Yeah, let's go with arts. I'm assuming, I'm hoping that The arts and the extra text should be enough. NP 100k. It won't be enough. Okay. It's not enough. Sorry. Let's go back. Yeah, it needs to be Buster. God damn it. Okay, I'll do a Buster and we'll see. We'll see how much refund we'll get for the next turn. Hello, taking the Titan's husband is here. Hey, yo. I got Summer Castoria recently and I'm saving for Summer taking the Titan. I especially love the third ascension. Nice. Keep saving. The best meta in every gacha game. Keep saving. If I use her with 2 coins and Rhinos, do I get her third skill? You got her third skill, but the problem is you can't rely on the deck, on your cards, you know. The problem is your deck, because without Summer BB, you'll rely on your deck, on your cards from Ciel on the first turn and the last turn, but the second turn you won't have. You will need some huge luck, you know. That's the problem. You kind of BB Ciel is sadly is a slave of BB Summer because she needs the if you want her to farm, of course. If the second node is only one servant, sure, you can get away with what you want to do. But if the second wave is the problem. If the second wave is 2 or 3 servants, you rely too much on BB Summer. Sadly, there's no walk around this. If yes, then I would only have to deal with her turn 2 damage. Yeah, the turn 2 damage is the doom of Ciel. That's why you need BB. Yeah, sadly. By the way, don't forget this is neutral damage farming. I think. Yeah, it is the neutral damage farming, yeah. And then here... Oh, it was enough! Hey, this is actually good! I did Buster farming. And I got 50% refund. Okay, there's your Rhinus. There you go, you can do this. There you go, John. John Havoc. Janjavik. It's funnier. Janjavik. There you go. Oh shit. What happened here? Is the skills level 10? Level 2? Damn, okay. A little bit surprised because I thought obviously I was going to have enough. Anyway, there you go. There's a solution, John. This works. Janjavik. Got it, Janjavik. This works. So but use a preference to use in Saber and Berserker nodes because since you'll be using only one Koyan Sky of Light, you'll lack a lot of damage during their waves, right? Sadly. So yeah, you can get away with using change of order in the last turn only, but you'll lack a lot of damage on the first and second wave, so you know. But it's possible. At least it's possible. You can see it's possible. Gambling and Luzial SQ is the meta. I do it all the time. I mean, if you play any gacha games, this is the normal meta, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We used to this bullshit. Anyway, I'll take a little break to go to the bathroom. While I spend my time with good quality of time in my in the bathroom, which hopefully is super fast. Don't worry about it. You guys can think of if you want to test another art servant, because since the whole topic here is supposed to be urd, you can choose another art servant, you know, that you might be curious about to test with double urd meta. I'll leave hope in here some what I have, because I don't have every art servants. Damn, wait. There you go, this is a bit better. I don't have every art servant, of course, but we can test many. Just be right back. I'll get some refuel here. Okay, let's see. And of course, I preferably would want to try art servants that didn't work that well with Castoria, right? It's fine because I'm looking to use her as an archer. Based on what I see, Musashi might easily farm. Yeah, I tried Musashi already. Musashi is the... It would be a challenge if Anastasia was able to farm with Uro. I can even show you Musashi. Musashi, I think she was kind of dumb even. I tried to remember now. I don't think she needs anything. I'm pretty sure she doesn't need anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this works. Let me just put cooldown reduction, because I'm pretty sure it's just dumb like this. I'm trying to think here. But I kind of forgot the waves of this. Let's try this. I'm pretty sure this works. Anastasia was already pretty consistent with Castoria, you know. So I think like servants that were consistent with Castoria, it kind of works pretty well with Urd. It doesn't change much, you know. Wait, what? The sound glitched? Oh my god. I guess the sound glitched. I'll fix in a sec. After this wave, I'll fix. Okay. So I'm pretty positive. I can even use cooldown reduction now to recast the thing. Okay. I'm pretty positive. I guess should doing this, doing just straight up this. Hey Arata, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Sunday Gacha. So 80%. There you go. But I think versus on a Berserker node is not recommended. I guess it's safer for Castoria as well, right? Let's be real. If you go on a node of Assassins, probably you won't get enough refunds, so there's that, right? And what else? Yeah, if you plug suit anyone gives a little bit of arts buff or something like this. Yeah, there you go. It lacked a little bit of arts buff. So yeah, I guess I need to plug suit someone for Musashi to work here. It's kind of sad. Create buff. Yeah, because Musashi doesn't even have a 10% NP charge here, right? But you have if I had like that mystic code that gives 10%, 2 skills of 10%, it would be enough here. So yeah, you need a mystic code, but it works just fine. But it works. Wait, I thought only Berserker doesn't give you much refund. No, no, it's you think like a tier list, you know. It's more or less a tier list, and each class gives a different rate. It's not a straight line, you know. Like Berserker is the worst, but then Assassin is on the lower end as well. The Knight Servants are kind of on the low end as well. The Caster is S tier. Rider is right below Caster because Caster is the enemy that gives you the best refund in the game. Now I'm not 100% sure about the extra classes. The extra classes I don't know for sure. Actually, I don't know at all when I think about it. I just know that the regular classes, you know. So yeah, Assassin is pretty bad. Berserker is the worst, and the Knights is the middle ground. Caster is the best. Rider is close to the best. You can go more or less with this logic. Finally, after all those years, I've fully maxed out Lauter. Nice. Let's go. Always showing the love for your favorite servant. Let's go. So yeah. Anyway, as you saw, Musashi works, but you need to guarantee you need the mystic code that gives two 10% NP charges, you know. With this, you guarantee a healthy three turn farming. You mentioned Anastasia, but I guess there is Anastasia, sure. I think Anastasia could farm even this node, honestly. Let's see how absurdly overwhelming she is. Let's see. Who is about to give me quartz? I want some quartz. I'm using cooldown reduction here. Let's see, because I want to see if they would benefit from this, you know. Anastasia. Wait, I don't want to level up this. But let's see if at least NP charge works. God damn, no, I chose the wrong option again. We need some shortcuts here. Is there shortcuts here? I don't know if there's good shortcuts here. Okay. Now let's try this. If this works. Cooldown reduction. Let me just confirm something here. 6 turns. Okay, let's see. Let's see. She's a bit too weak. She is a bit too weak. But I don't know. I'm still curious. I still think it might work because with Castoria it does work. You know. The difference is that with Castoria you start with 50% arts buff, right? No, here's a bit more gradual, I guess. I guess this won't be back, so I'm gonna save this for the last node. But normally, if you have a maxed append 5, and then there's a skill maxed, I think you could use to help on the refund as well, I guess. Let's see. Also, I heard if you use Ciel's third skill and switch her to another servant, the card change the servant, so that like really good for bosses. I mean, yeah, I use this combo with Matahari, especially. I want to try with Super Orion, yes. But that's the thing. The problem, quote unquote, is that 1, you need BB Summer. 2, next year we'll have a servant that does exactly exactly this that Ciel does, but better. So it's kind of sad. In a way, it's kind of sad, you know. Because right now, Ciel makes all the cards hers, right? So then you switch to another servant, and then all the cards become that servant, right? Olga does that plus 50 stars, plus NP seal on all the enemies, and I think it gives heal debuff as well, something like this. I don't know. So yeah, it's kind of yikes, you know. Sadly, Olga does all this but better. And look at this. You didn't have faith in Anastasia. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You didn't have faith in Anastasia? I forgot to fix the sound. Sorry. Look at this. Anastasia, neutral damage. Huh? Yeah, look at that. But yeah, I mean, I still want Ciel because I like the character and I want the card system 1 year earlier. You know, I don't mind, and I love how the gimmick that she has from farming AOE as a single target. You know, that's kind of a fun thing that she can do by herself. Well, yeah, it's a bit it's sad, you know. It's still sad. Oh my God, Gemini, shut up! I want to restart my phone. Okay, there you go. I wasn't familiar with her game. With yeah, the thing is, Anastasia got some good buffs, you know. Anastasia got some decent buffs. Her damage escalated a little bit, and of course, she's a 50% NP chart servant. 50% NP chart servant is really, these days, is really hard not to find an easy way for them to be able to 3 turns, you know? It's really hard. If you're someone as an AoE 50% NP chart servant, you probably can break some rules to be able to farm comfortably, you know, even if you don't have many variety of servants. Okay, mirroring app. We're back. Let's see. Jesus, why is it all weird like this? Now let's see if the audio is back. I don't know if the audio is back yet. But okay, Anastasia works just fine. Musashi, as you saw, just that summer mystic code that gives NP charge to her. It would work just fine with Musashi. But Musashi, as I said, Musashi was already working perfectly well with double Castoria. It's not like she needed this, but it just showed, oh yeah, it works just as well. Damage-wise, I think they work more or less the same, but I think for Castoria to work better, she needs Noble Phantasm, you know? Farming with only skills, probably Urd does more damage. You know, does more buff damage. Musashi seems fun. I mean, Musashi is an AoE berserker, you know? It's not bad, that's for sure. Huge amounts of luck because I'm looking to summon Chaldea and Oberon for long after. Yeah, it's a bit greedy, but it's still possible. Think like this: in a year, in NA, I guess in less than a year, they will start rerunning every single banner in existence. Not a banner specifically, but the servants, right? They'll rerun every single servant, so you will have your chances. And I think in around a year, yeah, in about a year, they'll introduce those grand duels. You know that here in JP, I think you already saw, right? The grand duels, right, for each and every class, for you to start grinding your grand servants. The thing is, those nodes, they give a disgusting amount of bonds. So because of them, you'll start to farm bond with your servants in an alarming way. As you probably saw, the bonds of my servants here. Here, this is ranked by bond. Like, that's the amount of max bonded servants that I have. So you'll be able to farm a lot of quartz through maxing bonds, you know. So there's a way for you to collect a lot of quartz and try to get the servants that you want. Wait, I heard about it, and it is really like everyone. Yeah, literally everyone. Like everyone. From time to time they're like, okay, now it's Saber season, and then every banner of the Saber servants will be there, from 5-star to 4 stars, even 3 stars, but 3 stars is like mixed there. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, the 5 stars and 4 stars, all limited. Everything will be from Saber, Archer, every class, even extra classes, like every. How do they give you free teapots? They give you a lot of free teapots as well. But as I said, think like this. Currently on NA, the best way to farm a bond is on Ordo Call, right? Ordo Call, currently the best nodes are similar to this one, right? From the golden coins. This gives like 2k bond. I think it's 2000 bond, and then you use teapots. With teapots and proper CEs, you can get some 6k 6k bond points more or less using teapots, right? Currently, later they'll introduce some nodes, or I don't know if the nodes are out already. Probably they are out already. I just didn't play yet. There will be those nodes. No, not this. With the worm. Is this? Yeah, the worm. The nodes of this, there are some this 90 level 90 star. Those gives like 3,200 or 3,700, something like this. It gives way more, right? The nodes are significantly higher, but it gives like 3,000 bond as a base, you know. And then there's teapots, CEs, whatever. 3,000 bond, right? Now, let me show you. I won't even use teapots. Let me show you our current state of the game. Like every node gives this amount of bond, okay? I'll just do a simple fast showcase. How much bond you can farm currently in JP, I guess. Yeah. Just a simple showcase, and this without teapots, okay? And this is not a temporary node, you know. It stays forever. What is temporary? It's from season to season. Let's put it this way. They allow some of those nodes for you to be able to play without requiring storm pods. But because other than that, you need storm pods to play them normally, right? But don't worry too much about what's going on the screen. A bit of a spoiler, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It seems hard without Oberon. No, it's not. It's because the thing is, we will get you know the class score. We will get a separated class score called Grand Score. So you will choose your servant to be your Grand Servant, and then your Grand Servant will have extra damage possibilities. Let's put it this way. So don't worry. You'll be able to bypass this damage. It's quite normal. Not everyone can do a 1-turn clear. I do always a 2-turn clear because Ishtar now can lock the cards as well. So my 2-turn clear looks more like this, you know. I'll guarantee one more turn here just for the sake. Yeah, because I didn't get enough stars. For some reason I'm not getting enough stars. This is so annoying. Anyway. This should be enough. And then this grand score, that is a full list of different skills for your Grand Servant. It just allows so much damage. Come on, Ishtar. Give some crits. Yeah, because I'm using Urdu, I'm not getting too many stars here, sadly. It fits using Ishtar versus Gil in this Babylon-like place. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad because I think we were supposed to have a story for this, you know, but I guess we were stalling a little bit the idea of a story because of schedule problems. Anyway, we beat it, and this is the standard kind of bond we get currently. So the base 4.7 thousand bond without teapots. with teapots, and you can see the plus, the plus on the inside the thing. Those are the Cs. So if you use proper C, because we'll get way more Cs that gives 20% bond for specific traits of servants. So you can, yeah, 7K, it can go up to 9,000, and with teapots it can go up to 20,000 per 20,000 bond per run, and this is only one storm pod, you know. So 20,000, this became the standard now, basically. So yeah, I mean, and by the way, this, it's only those grand duels, you know, those grand duels. Without spoiling too much, because I guess you're just an NA player, right? Without spoiling too much, you, I don't think you did you play Solomon when it was released? I don't think you played Solomon when it was released, right? So you could easily get 30 SQ. Yeah. No, like I said, forget 30 SQ. 30 SQ is not an issue. I would say most people's Chaldea, people's list of servants are looking like mine, which means, like, I know here in Japanese, but here I'm listing here servants by bond. So you can see the level of servant here on the top. The level of bond, right? You can see 15, of course, Matahari 15, but 15, 14, 14, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 11, 11, 11. In every servant here above 11 gave me 30 quartz. So 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. So, and 10, and the amount of servants that bond 10. That's what those nodes did, you know? Because of those grand dual nodes, most of my servants are, not most, half of my servants, oh crap, half of my servants are maxed, and like half of them my servants are maxed, and like 20% are bond 8 or 9, you know. It's insane. Do you get more bond grails? Yes and no. Yes and no. You get more, but I recommend you, for example, I'm pretty sure you go here on the Rare Prism shop. When you go to the Rare Prism shop, every month, I mean, I know there are many things that people get enticed to buy. With the little free Rare Prisms you get, I recommend to spend every single thing on Bond Grail, because yeah, that's what I did, you know. Every month you'll be able to buy at least one Bond Grail. Do it. Always buy Bond Grail. Maybe you'll need Rare Prisms for other things if you want. It's kind of yikes, you know. It is what it is. From time to time you'll be able to burn your excess 4-star servants to get more Rare Prisms, but get more Bond Grails here. Always buy your Bond Grails here, because other than this, sometimes they give, you know, an event gives you Bond Grails here and there, but it's not much. Realistically, per year you don't get much. So yeah, every time you have a chance, buy on the Rare Prism shop. This is my biggest recommendation, and keep saving the Rare Prism because you know. Golden Fool, you'll get a lot of Golden Fools. Lore, sometimes you need lore, but it's still costing five Rare Prisms is super expensive. I don't really recommend it. I mean, there are a lot of things here that probably you want to have in your account, so that's fine. But I recommend the topest priority you should have with your account. It's buying the Bond Grail in a Rare Prism shop, you know. With the free Rare Prisms that you get in every account, you should be able to have a wealthy stock of Bond Grails for like at least, I don't know, a few years, comfortably. I guarantee you. So yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I was talking about Solomon. Because if you play Solomon or Release... Can I go to Solomon here? I guess I can't go... Solomon is... It's kind of sad we can't go to Solomon here. But Solomon on Release, there was the raids, right? So basically, in the end of part 2... that's going to be 2 years. In the end of part 2, we'll have raids too in FGO. I played on the streaming the raids. The thing is, those raids, they'll give more bond than those nodes here, you know. And of course, the raids don't require storm pods, so you can play freely. But they'll give more bond than this. So if you manage your team properly, you'll increase the bond of your servants of your account insanely. More than half of your servants probably will be, just like my account, half will be maxed for sure. Half will be maxed. The other half will be almost maxed. So yeah, the raids gives a lot of quartz. So yeah, it can guarantee you to get the servant that you want, because like I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single servant got, at the very least, the minimum of 1 rerun. At least. Most of them got way more reruns. Because I'm not 100% sure if Draco got more than 1 rerun. Because Draco got 1 rerun at least. I think she got more banners after the 1 rerun. But I won't promise this. So it's like possible to max bond a servant in like 2 months. I think so. The thing is, currently, because in NA, this is going to take a while to happen. Currently, they are selling storm pods in the shop. You know, they sell 40 storm pods in the shop. So with this, probably you can. Without this, I honestly don't know. I want to say you yes. I want to tell you yes, but I don't know the numbers. You can get a shit ton of bond, but I think it's possible because if you are shameless with your apples and with your apples, with your teapots, probably it's possible. I won't say it's possible, yeah, but I can't promise you, but I won't say it's possible, yeah. Sorry, I don't know for 100% sure. What I can tell you is that you'll get an obscene amount of bond. That's for goddamn sure. And in June, we'll get a new chapter. I got Draco, but I don't have Castoria. The thing is, Castoria will have so many reruns. Because people know how important Castoria is, and as much as probably it's not that healthy for the game to spam too many banners from Castoria, they know that Castoria makes money, so it's not like they care too much. I think even in NA this year we'll have a lot of reruns. Let me be sure here, just a second. We are on the year 2024. 2024 is the 9th anniversary. Oh, I guess we won't get rerun. Wait, spring. I guess we already had rerun for her, right? Yeah, Oh, you didn't get Castoria. Yeah, ooh. That was in March. Yeah, we had a rerun for Castoria in March. If you didn't get that, I think she will only be back then on the class reruns, which we'll have a lot, but still, yeah, it's gonna take a while then, I guess. It's gonna take a while to get to her Castoria rerun, but at the same time, the thing is, oh, you don't have Castoria. Oh, too bad. the thing is, there are so many art supports in the game. That's another reason why arts is the best card in the game, you know, because there's so many art supports that you won't starve, you know. Like you might get Summer Tiamat if you want. There's Prince of Lungling. Of course, there's Asclepius. I mean, there is. I don't recommend too much Tamamo for her, but I guess Da Vinci might work. There is Gilgamesh Caster is an insanely great one. I guess you're not that great, but Shufu is amazing. You know, there's a lot of supports for arts. You won't have a problem with this. You know that's the thing. If you need an art support, you can pick and choose. You know, of course, Lady Avalon. I don't know if you have Lady Avalon, but you don't need Castoria. If you borrow one Castoria and use 2 other art support, you will be just fine. You know, you'll be just fine. Can I use Draco without Castoria, or I shouldn't bother? I mean, you need at least 1 Castoria. So if you can borrow 1 Castoria and use 2 other art servants, I mean, it would be great if you have Lady Avalon, for example. I mean, I get the best picks that are not, of course, they're not Castoria, would be Lady Avalon and maybe Tamamo Caster. If you don't have those, you can work with Shufu, Gilgamesh Caster. I guess you could work with Da Vinci Summer. But the Da Vinci Summer is more a generic buffer, but still she will work just fine. Of course, Asclepius. No, unfortunately, okay. But the thing is, there are many solutions. Maybe not as many as I thought, huh? Especially current in NA. Currently in NA. I mean, you have Rhinus, right? If you have Rhinus, pick 1 Castoria, Rhinus. It's fine. Of course, sadly, on the main story, specifically on the main story, sometimes you will require your own supports, right? You will not be able to hire a Castoria, so it's kind of scary. But don't worry, like, I mean, there is Marianing. Keep your free servants well buffed, right? Draco Boudica. I mean, Boudica is alright, but the thing is, Boudica works, yeah, sure. I still prefer Gilgamesh. And for freeze, I mean, you should have your Shufu. Shufu probably is a better option, honestly. Hans is good. Draco has damage engine Roman 40%, and Boudica gives. Yeah. There's that, but still. But the thing is, other than that, Boudica, she doesn't help too much in the Noble Phantasm department, you know. Sadly, it's because sadly FGO is a game too much driven by the Noble Phantasm, the special attack, right? So, like for 95% of the cast, the more you can support the damage dealer to throw Noble Phantasms, the better. So even if the support benefits everything else, if it doesn't benefit the Noble Phantasms, you're like, okay, you have to weight the priorities, right? This Crane face card, DPS for the way. I mean, right now she might be able to do some insane things, you know. She can't. Oh no, that's kind of sad, right? She got a decent buff, but this buff does nothing for her. Like her buff gives 20% rainbow buff, right, for quick arts and buster for the whole team, except for her, and then 10% NP per turn for everyone except for her. So yeah. I have heard Arash's victory line. Oh yeah, I mean you just use guts. You just use guts. You can hear. Just checked and I gave Gil, but his skills are low. Yeah, and the thing is Gilgamesh now is kind of busted actually, because Gilgamesh, I mean, he technically gives like, I think it's 30% arts for everyone, 30% more chance to the debuffs to land, more like the regular charisma, but his NP charge that becomes busted because now it's a 50% NP charge for him and 20% NP charge for everyone, and generate stars. So it's kind of bruh, you know, like he became way too good. And of course, one of the gimmicks of his Noble Phantasm is that he generates a lot of stars. So if you keep throwing his Noble Phantasm as well, even if the damage might be not that great, which actually is, you know, I think his damage is kind of decent, but assuming your Gilgamesh is not that strong, it won't cause that much damage, it will still generate a shit ton of stars. So it will provide crits anyway. Mishra is my number one servant, but she's not coming this year, unfortunately. Miss Crane, you that told me on X. Everyone was like saying, "Oh, obviously Miss Crane, this Miss Crane," and you're like, I don't know. It started a few months ago. Was it you? I see. I didn't recognize the name, but yeah, I see. Oh, you want Miss Crane? Right. I can even let me help you here, man. Miss Crane FGO. Sadly, Miss Crane is just support. You won't be able to pull off that much damage with her if you wanted to use her as damage dealer for the sake. But let's see when she's gonna be back. Again, our timeline here is 2024. We're coming close to the 9th anniversary of 2024. Yikes! I guess no more reruns then. We just had. I guess we just had a rerun with her on the Mystic Ice event. Mystic Ice Symphony, which was in last year in July. So she's mostly going to come back on the all classes rerun, right? So sadly you're gonna wait for that. What's up, Alex Taka? Hey, you're here. How you doing, Taka? Belezinha, Taka? Como é que você tá? Como vai? Quanto tempo? Espero que você esteja bem. I like to use goofy stuff like that more than the most powerful options. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't worry too much because FGO will allow you to play around, you know? You know what, since I guess I mostly cleared everything here, let me see my AP. Yeah, you know, I'll run just one more time here. I'll switch to NA. So we can check other possibilities because I have a lot of things there as well. Nice cut. Belezinha. Você tá bom, senhor? Okay, let's see what I can farm here. Just one more time. But it's been a while, my dude. Hope you're doing great. I don't know if you're up on the controversies on the politics. I don't know what you're interested in currently. Let's see. What's a server that I didn't test yet here? I think I'll use Edis. You know what? I'll farm more of Edis. Maybe I'll grail her. Erisu. Boom. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, not you, not you. Bond farming became kind of hard now, you know. Musashi. And then I can switch to. Yep. There you go. That works. Da-da-da. They use a plug suit. Hey, I level up this Mystic Code. Nice. Let's go. Nice content. Hey. Arataka. My cousin. What? Arataka. Hey, holy Hofi. How you doing? Haven't watched him in a long time. Yeah. Not if I have a job at all. Damn. Are you telling me you're working? You have a job? Ugh. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, hey. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Responsibilities. I know. Right. I know. Life happens. But yeah, a lot of things are happening at FGO right now. So yeah. But to be fair, I was not making too many lives recently, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Acceptable outcome. Okay. Woo! How guys doing? How guys doing? But back on your idea, John. Currently in FGO, you can do a lot of goofy stuff. So even if you don't have Castoria, usually probably you'll need borrow one Castoria to make things work, right? But borrowing one Castoria usually is fine. Ah, come on, she didn't get enough refund? I thought it was going to be enough. Okay. Wait, they did use Omi-san, right? Wait, why this time is lacking? Ah, it's because of the death chance, right? Ah, it's a death chance that screwed up. Ah, the death chance. Yeah, but at least on the second node, I get the extra damage here necessary. At least that. It's kind of sad, but still works. There you go. Yeah, I guess since I won't be able to recast the thing, I guess I should just not use her third skill. Is there someone you're hoping for in the upcoming anniversary? You mean in NA? I was going to skip Space Kigal, honestly, but because of this stupid Urdu unit, I might roll for. I want to play one more time. It's actually kind of fun using Urdu. I might get Space Kigal because it's just fun, you know. I don't know. I like Kigal as well. So there's that. I'm JP. Okay. Besides a new version of Matahari, because now I'm just starving for a new version of Matahari, right? After I got her animation update, like, God damn, I need one more. Other than that, I don't have many big requests. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have many big requests. FGO gave so many already that my wish list got kind of complicated. You know what? Okay, I have a wish list. Who's Matahari? I'm gonna slap you. Are you serious? Maybe you're serious because you're new in the game, right? Okay, maybe you're serious. You don't know who Matahari is? Margareta Zuge Gertrude, the assassin from World War I. She's the one-star servant, assassin. That is my favorite servant. That you probably got on your friend point servant, and you put in her corner of your servant list. You probably have her. Yeah. So yeah, this is my main focus of her, right? So yeah, that's basically funny enough. I mean, because my channel, I have a lot of videos with her. She was just there in the screen. Yes, exactly. She was there all the time. Yeah. She probably is on my banner. I guess on Twitch, you should probably have a site of her somewhere on here. She should be. Yeah, you go down. There's a print there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, and her charm skill now got buffed. Every skill now of her got buffed. She's kind of busted now, actually. Like it was a meme saying she's one of the weakest servant, but actually right now she's kind of a staple charm support. You know, she's actually a very good charm support right now. Wow, Matahari's killer punish. Well, if you're talking about killer, Taka, since you don't know this game too much, let me show you a true killer here. I guess you don't know what a true killer is. Let me show what a true killer is. Because we have this. We have this. Her name is Passion Lip. I guess this would be the ultimate true killer. It's kind of funny. People say, if you don't know Passion Lip, because she has the biggest assets of the game. But that's not the biggest part of her body, which, if you see here, it's her hands. Those are not, yeah, those are her real hands, actually. So yeah, we have this, and there's, because that's the summer version. The regular version should be this one. There you go. I just got her. So yeah, there you go. But funny enough, I guess on this version you couldn't see that well the size of the assets. So yeah, you, on the summer version it's just on another level. I can't think of a bad pun anymore. Just speechless. Don't worry about it. Can't even make fun of her about the devs pretending she never exists anymore after. Yeah, I mean, the animation update. Dude, let me talk about what they did with Matahari, because the animation update. Look, of course, her sprites looks amazing now, right? I can't even pretend. I can't even hate on this, but her skill is pretty busted now, because her skill now makes not only charm versus males 100%, makes as well charm versus anything 100% as well, because of her noble phantasm. So and generates, I think I kind of forgot. I think it's 30 stars. And it's a 1 star. No matter how much you buff her, it doesn't increase her team cost. So for a 1-star team cost, she's probably one of the best servants in the game currently. Probably she still probably loses to Mozart, because Mozart is for art servants and whatever. But Matahari became way too versatile overall, you know. So yeah, welcome to the channel of the Matahari guy and asks who is Matahari. Nah, it's fine. He started to play with Joe recently, so as expected. Did they even give her summer for Matahari? No, not yet. Matahari is a year 1 servant. Didn't get a summer version. Charlotte got a summer version first. That kind of pissed me off, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to one more time. Oh my god! I guess I got too much stuff here. I was going to jump to NA, but okay. 2 more runs here. I use her Angel's Fino Advanced Quest. Angel's Fino Advanced. I don't know what's that. I'm curious. I guess it is. It is kind of have a problem, but it's whatever, right? I guess I just need not to use her her third skill and should be alright. Yeah, the problem is currently not many people have a maxed URD. So we go with this. And by the way, I'm farming with Black Grail. God damn. But yeah, Taka, if you... Alexandre Taka, se você estiver prestando atenção nos acentos, Passion Leap é mais busted, não tem como. Não tem como. There's no way. So currently the meta is just fun in JP. To me it's kind of fun, but I guess I see that many people don't really like FJO's gameplay, but I guess it is what it is, right? If you don't like FJO's gameplay, it is what it is. What can you do, honestly? Let me try again. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna get poor refund, I think. I wonder what happens if I wipe every enemy without causing hits. Yeah, because even here, the refund was not great. I guess I get 40%. I guess that's what happened the other time, right? Well, I got 40% refund, and then I need to use the skill plus the plug suit skill. Right. Because now we have a plug suit in JP that gives 10% MP charge as well. So, do you think there's a chance they might give us a surprise banner Summer Scotty, since in N8, since they're doing it in every servant? The thing is, Summer Scotty, I think she will get a rerun anyways on the summer event. But a surprise Summer Scotty, I don't know if it's possible. Bowling balls, watermelon. Oh, sector. I didn't see your comment. Bowling ball, watermelon. Well. She's just a bit huge, isn't she? Damn, I didn't get enough refund. God damn. That's a bit annoying. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I guess not Omi-san, but I probably need Oberon. Oof. And there goes my 3 turns. Hey Medusa, how you doing? Welcome to the Sunday Gacha Day. I don't know. Yeah, I guess go with this, and I don't know. Yeah, I think the better business is saving the third skill. The less skills, the better. Of course, if I was using 50% MP charge, would be way more consistent. But again, going back to your question, John, do I think it's possible for surprise banners? Yes, NA does a lot of surprise banners. So, well, if you want to hold your resources, it's not a bad idea, that's for sure. Let me try again. Last time. Sunday Gacha, it's Monday Gacha. No, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. It's my timeline. I dictate the rules. If it's Sunday in Brazil, then it's Sunday in the world, okay? You just accept. Wait, if it's Monday there already. Oh, I see. I see. You're on Greenwich earlier. I see. I shall be your eyes. Oh, should be revealed. Okay. Still, I think it's so fun that Omi-san allows so much farming. You know, this. Let's see. But clearly that there are ways to make Eddie's work. I'm just trying to make Eddie's work with Black Grail. Oh, Oh, look at the refund. The refund was so good. Damn, look at this refund, man. There, do this. And there you go. And then the third turn is safe. Wait, let's say they did surprise banner for Scotty after Ciel. Should I say for Oberon or for Scotty Ruler? It kind of depends, you know. It depends mostly what you want to do with your account, but between those two, I would recommend you to probably go for Oberon, I guess. But, I mean, your end goal, in my opinion, should be having, you know, all the supports on your account. You shouldn't focus too much on anything other than try to having all the meta supports. You know, this is the most important thing. Other than that, the thing is, Scotty depends on what your account has. Because Summer Scotty, realize if you have good quick servants, and she helps a little bit Buster servants as well, but she helps way more quick, of course. So if you have some good quick servants, or you want to buff some quick servants in the future, sure. Probably go for Summer Scotty instead of Oberon. Oberon is more universal, so since you are starting your account, I think he will help you more than a Scotty in general. Unless you have a clear goal, you know. If you have a clear goal, which you have, right? I guess your clear goal is more Musashi. Who was you saying? Musashi Ciel? Musashi Ciel, right? Yeah. I got Ushigozen and the Berserker horse. Xiangyu. Right. I gotta be honest, Xiangyu is not that great. His refund sucks. His damage is pretty good, but his refund sucks. He relies quite a little bit in critical damage. Right. But Ushi goes in Buster, right? Only a second Scott is necessary only when you're support quick farmer, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. But if you like and have quick servants, you have quick units, then sure. It would be recommended to invest on Scotties. But since you're starting your account, in my honest opinion, I think is not a super priority for you. I would say it's fine to chill a little bit, right? Maybe Oberon would buff your account better. I'm okay when it comes to damage servant, so I can go for whatever might help. Right. Oberon would help your account more. It level ups your account more than Scotty. Let's put it this way, right? I think Castoria is the top priority, honestly. But after Castoria, yeah, Oberon, yeah. And then comes Scotty, probably Queen Scarf Light would be a bigger priority before that even, you know. There you go. There's some interludes here. Of course, I'm not even going to read it. I'm just going to do the battles. But what I was using here on NA, I kind of forgot. Now this is the team to farm coins. Oh yeah, I guess I was using this. Right. What is the newest server? Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't roll recently, so I don't have many new servants here. If you are new working on that shufu of yours, by the way, yeah, True. Since you want to use some art servants, yeah, buff your Shufu's skills, because her skills are pretty good. Second and third skill, OP. Yeah, go for that. Amazing support. After pool, then NP5 as she goes, and I do need Ruler Scotty real bad. Ruler Scotty, really? Where she goes? Oh, she goes in. Right. I didn't even roll for her in NA actually. I have her in JP. I kind of forgot about Ushigose. So Ushigose, I was thinking Ibuki Dojo for some reason. Ushigose, right. Avenger. But I still think Oberon would be a bigger priority. I don't know. Because Oberon will buff more servants in general, you know. For starting account, that's the better help in general, I would say. Anyway, let's see. Let's just serve a servant to farm. What do you guys suggest? You know what? Let's use the cutest Gyaru. Gyaru, chan kawaii. Asobitai, kawaii kogai. Gyaru, chan kawaii. That's what supports allow you to do, you know? You're feeling like using a random servant, you're like, I want to use this servant. And then you bring the proper supports, you can't do that. You can do that, just whatever. Her first skill is 6 and the rest is 10-10, so I should focus a lot more on her. Yeah. Her first skill is 6 and... No, John! Don't level up the first skill. Level up first the NP charge. This is a universal tip, you know? Always start leveling up the servant skill on the NP charge. That gives, you know, NP charge. Always go for NP charge. The other ones usually are lower priority. Usually. Always go for NP charge. Gyaru, chu kawaii. Asabitai, kawaii kawaii. But I still think so unfair, man. So unfair that that Urdu is arts, man. She should have been quick. She should have been a quick servant. I would love to have that Urdu as a quick servant, man. Quick is the card that needs a servant like that. Jesus. I remember I leveled it thinking it might make Ushi refund, but it wasn't even close. Ushi even with 2 Scotty seems to have difficult to farm with. Yeah. Quick have a hard time getting refund. You know, it's kind of complicated. Like, sure, with 2 Scotties you get a decent refund, but it's never gonna be amazing as arts. You know, like, nothing can do about that, sadly. Quick is the middle child. Yeah. They always forget the middle child. They always spoil arts, the oldest child, and always think, oh my god, we need to help the poor buster youngest child, right? We need to help the youngest child because poor youngest child is the weakest one. It's not really the weakest one, but the parents think is the weakest one. So, oh, poor buster child, and then gives Queen Scout light and a shit ton of good buster servants. And then who's Quick again? Who's Quick, huh? Does Quick need something? Do we need to help Quick? Do we really need to do something about Quick? Yeah. Who cares about Quick? Gyaru! Chou kawaii! The VA is awesome, bro. Hallelujah, VA! It's kind of sad. We probably will never have. We probably will never have Suzuka Goes and Santa, sadly, because her moveset here is almost the same. It is what it is. Put that meme on a starving arts versus rich quick. No, it's what do you mean? It's the opposite, right? Starving quick. It should be. God damn it. It's the opposite, god damn. Okay, since we're mourning here how ignored Quick is, let's see what else we can play around here. What else we can play around here? Oh yeah, I didn't use very many times Alice. So many quick servants. I guess I can use those girls, right? I forgot how much is this NP charge. Let's see. The devs don't think so. Yeah, but that's the meme, right? It's because the rich gets richer, and the poor gets more poor. I guess. Is there such a word? Poorer? Poor? I was going to say poorer, but I don't know if this is proper English. Okay. Let's see the refund of Daikok 10. Million more art supporters before we're gonna get Quick coin. Yeah, our quick support is Geronimo. Geronimo support. I mean, Geronimo is pretty good. I gotta be honest. Geronimo was quite an interesting support that we got, but still, you know, it's not exactly relief that we got a quick support from Geronimo. It's kind of weird, honestly. The same thing goes to, I mean, I guess another quick support that we got kinda was wait, small brain, too many actions at the same time. Kazura Drop. Kazura Drop is an interesting quick support, but is in a different way, right? In the upcoming summer? In upcoming NNA, I heard some people say they wished BB Dubai was quick, so it would be Space Arash, Cell Buster, and BB Dubai quick. Yeah, I mean, yes, but I don't really agree with this too much, because I think the opposition should be Buster, like the Lord. Is what was the name again? Lord. What is the name of Saber? Saber is. I forgot her name. The new Saber, the ultimate Saber that we got. Lord Logres. Lord Logres. Woo! I remember that. There's so I guess the quote unquote ultimate versions you could say is Lord Logres, Space Sister, and Bibi Dubai. And I agree with you. Bibi Dubai should be quick, but because Sakura is quick. But I guess Sakura is quick is the her lens server. Parvati. Parvati is quick, but I guess BB was always art, so I guess there's that, right? There is this contradiction, I guess. At least I heard Lohi and Lilith are great. They are. Lilith, I guess currently, because we had a absurd dominance of Castoria Berserk, right? Because Castoria Berserk is still, I would say still is the best single target attacker. But Lilith, in some situations, can get even more damage. She can get more damage, but that's the thing, right? She relies on charm effect. And charm effect in FGO is kind of a... relying too much on this mechanic is kind of yikes. Because most bosses are immune to charm to begin with, right? Most bosses in challenge quests are immune to charm, so even if Lilith is an insane single target damage dealer, chances are you won't benefit too much from this. But Lohi is an insane AoE. She doesn't rely too much on stuff like this. I think the only gimmick is that her stun removes dodge, which is good actually. So yeah, I think she enjoys more. Let me go for Alice here. Edisu. I think with Alice you can even go for Black Rail, right? We don't need to hold back. Pick around 3-star here just to farm bond. Gyaru, chou kawaii. Asobitai, kawaii kawaii. Always having an Oberon back up because I don't know if the farming will be performed well. My god Kintoki is still there too. Yeah, Kintoki is still... Every time I see his skills I laugh. What? Kintoki? Why? No, yeah, Kintoki... It's kind of funny, right? Because Lilith became an insane damage dealer. But Castoria still is the best one. Yeah, sure. But if you have NP5 Kintoki, you'll still do some raw farming just as much without a single care in the world. No, it's just like, yeah. Sakata Kintoki don't care about your metagame. Because Buster will go brrr. And who cares? Who cares? Nobody cares. It's just a simple like 50% attack, 50% AP, some healing. Yep. He has a stun as well, right? He has a lot of buff. The stun on his Noble Phantasm. So yeah. I think he has extra damage versus Divine. Something, I don't know. The thing is, his extra damages are really good. So yeah, I think it's safe to say he'll never be irrelevant. He'll always be good. Some healing, yeah. I remember when I started playing, and then on the same year it happened the raids on Solomon, right? Which the meme of Barbados was born, and then since then Kintoki was the guy to farm raids, and then it just got quote unquote worse. It just got worse. Kintoki's just like, oh my god, Lilith is awesome. Oh yeah, Castoria Summer is awesome. But then if you have your Kintoki there, it should be fine. And that's the thing, and that's one of the things that not many people mention about FGO, but FGO probably is one of the best One of the best on this department in gacha games, because even when power creep happens in the game, old units still work just fine. Sometimes it still works better, even, you know. Some of course some servants become kind of weak in terms, like for example, Space Ishtar kind of got weaker in a way, you know, in a sense. If you're going to farm neutral damage with Space Ishtar, you're gonna suffer a little bit. You need some adjustments. It's still possible, but it's not as strong as when she was just released because of the 90++ nodes. But there's still old units. It still works just fine. Works amazingly. Let's see. Is there an alter ego quick here? Oh, I don't have, right? Sad. Let's see. Since it's assassin, I just don't want to. I don't want to use, of course, a rider, but let's see. Techno. I wanted to use Techno-Titlan, but yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, in a cavalry node, it's kind of yikes. Wait a minute. You know what? Why not, right? Let's bring the old meta. Let's see. What can I do here? Does this still work with Black Grail? Does this ever work with Black Grail? I don't remember. It's so long since I last run a Lancelot setup. Does this even work? You'll get a 50% refund. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work with Black Grail. Let's do 50% here. Let's go for the safe. I don't want to embarrass Lancelot here. The OG, the first two-turn farmer. My NP1 special star make me cry since 2020. Yeah. No wonder I quit this game. Well, Special Star might be somehow more sorry than Nightingale, because I use Nightingale to give me buff and die fast, but Special Star has got in competition every other week. Yes, there's that. Okay, let's go, Lancelot. This works, right? Damn, I forgot how to farm with Lancelot. I'm feeling lost. Let's see, Lancelot 2026. Woo! He's in P4 now. I think for you to be able to farm, you needed him to be at least an P2, right? What? Oh, right. It's because I didn't pay attention to his. I didn't pay attention to his HP, I guess. Welp. Woo! Adds an Oberon just to be sure. Yep. Yep. No, yeah, I did put my Oberon just so I wouldn't fail. I wouldn't fail the farming no matter what, right? But I didn't. It's funny because I didn't pay attention to the HP of the enemy on the first node, so I guess it worked just fine. Lancelot 2026 works. Yes, yes. The OG. Damn, I still remember how insane it was. Because that's when it actually started, right? Because before Scotty, I don't even have Da Vinci. Because before Scotty, for you to be able to farm, it was like you needed some convoluted setup with Neurobride, maybe Rider Mordred, or it was kind of convoluted, right? It was kind of annoying. It was not so easy to make three turn farming. Now it became kind of dumb even. Oh, talking. What is a farm of Bradamante? Okay. Okay. No. Okay. I guess it's supposed to be. Oh, I don't even have Dobrynia. Sure. Dobrynia Rider. God damn it. Okay. Dobrynia Nikchi. Okay. A bit annoyed, but it is what it is. I want to resume. I don't know. Let's put it here. Put randomly those bouncies. New gen of bouncies. Oh yeah, I guess I can put a 5-star servant here. Gonna build those bones. Yeah, let's put a random lancer here, just for the sake. Yeah, let's go with that. Is Echo good, as in not too powerful? Is Echo good, as in not too powerful? I wanted to get a Buster Berserk, but seeing Arjuna damage makes me feel less excited. I like it when a servant is powerful, but not too powerful. Oh, I see. You are a low tier hero. Raiko. The thing is, Raiko right now is pretty strong, but I mean, Arjuna Alter is the Berserker Buster servant, right? He's the one. The thing is that the Arjuna's defect, let's put it this way. Arjuna's defect is that he relies on enemy receiving debuff, which most servants do receive his debuff, right? Raiko doesn't really need that. More like mid tier. I wouldn't say Raiko is mid tier. Raiko has a really generic targets because she's strong versus Earth servants. So I would say she's pretty strong. You know, in my opinion, she's pretty strong. Now, Arjuna is stronger. Numbers are better, but Raiko after her buffs, she got really good. Can I be high mid tier? Yeah, she high mid tier. Yeah, high mid tier. I'll be okay with calling her a high mid tier for sure. She's like a good A probably. Yeah. I give it that. I'm saying Jenna Havoc is a mid tier chaser. Okay. Oh my god, the damage was kind of low. I didn't pay attention. I guess I should pay more attention to damage. It's kind of annoying. Being forced in this position. Right. Whatever. I guess I need to focus on her. And now I didn't get a single card here. Jesus, it's kind of annoying. Let's see. Damn, this is kind of super annoying, isn't it? Okay, you know what? I guess I can just do this. Tamake. This seems like a good name. Who would you say is better, Musashi or Raiko? Berserk. Musashi, because Musashi's arts. That's how we evaluate things mostly. You know? But the thing is, I would say those two are mostly similar. Because Raiko got a shit ton of buffs. Musashi is better now, I think, versus Sabers, right? Was it versus Sabers that she got the insane buff? Ah, come on, seriously? Ah, you're joking. God damn it, man. Let's see. Oh my god. Ah. I can't believe she's done. Anyway. I can show you. I have both. I don't know though if she's maxed. If she has all the buffs in NA. I can check it out though. No problemo. Come on, Nobrina, nick, chick, chick, chick. But John, you can be a low tier hero, but please don't be a low tier god. I don't know if you know the guy. I say this, but actually low tier god scored a big win these days, right? I was so surprised. Because everyone is so prone to mock low tier god, the guy. But he actually scored his court case, he got an amazing win. Like, goddamn. I guess he was in a court case against his ex, and he won. I was like, wow, okay. It is what it is, right? I would never. Okay, if you would never, that's fine. How many stars do we have? Not many. Let's see. Many stars? 60 stars. We got max buffs here. Let's go. But Reshki Girl here won't be able to. Yeah. Woo! GG's. So yeah, I can show you the what is Raiko versus Musashi, I guess. But the problem is my Raiko is NP3 and Musashi is NP1, so maybe the comparison damage might be a bit confusing, you know. And I think both Raiko and Musashi are already max buffed. Yeah, he does also have the best shit talking skills. Yeah. You know, the thing is, I am a old school fighting game player. So I know some old school shit about low tier god, you know. So much, I think the thing I know the most about him is his FT versus Viscount, you know. I think that the biggest thing I know about him is the thing about with versus Viscount, you know, that made him known to me at least. But anyway, let me just pick a random thing to farm here. Let me go here to a story node here, because story nodes spend a little bit less AP, right? So I can make a fair comparison. I'm going to Olympus. I mean, hoping, is there... The thing is, Olympus, not all nodes are 333, right? Workshop. Let's go in here. Let's hope things are okay here. Let's start with Musashi Berserker. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how to farm with them, but it should be fine. I'm using Oberon just for security, but I don't think Musashi needs Oberon. Let's start with that. Yeah, let's go with this. That's how this goes. Does NP level do that much of a difference? It kind of does. Like, you can consider more or less the buffs like this. Usually, like think like this. NP1 Servant gets 100% damage. Think like the Noble Phantasm. It usually goes like this. NP1, 100% damage. NP2 gets 150%, I think. Let me just go. Because usually it's 200%. Is duplicated or no? Yeah, let's go for 150. It's the buff is less than that, but 100. Yeah, let's think. Yeah, what Kai said more or less. NP2, because NP2 gives the biggest power spike, and then NP5 would be like an easier math is like NP1 100%, NP2 150%, and NP5 200%. You know, so NP3 NP4 is in between, more or less, you could say. So anyway, we got this. But keep in mind that Musashi's power actually Musashi's power is her fighting versus sabers. I'm pretty sure. Let me just Musashi FGO just to be sure, because I'm pretty sure the buff she got, I don't know if it versus sabers or versus, it's versus sabers, right? Yeah, saber class. There you go. She does a shit ton of damage versus saber class. You can even consider her some kind of archer class, you know. It's kind of funny. You are aiming for many servants that are pseudo archers. I thought I even getting Mao Nobu NP because she's usually my main damage dealer, so it's worth it whatever she comes. Mao Nobu is strong, but she's kind of weird to make it work, you know. She needs a lot of conditions to work, I would say. But does she work? She does. She does work, I guess. Monobu was the weakest Avenger at one point. She got strengthening, but I don't remember how good she was. Alright. I mean, people that actually like to use Monobu use a lot Nobukatsu as well, because Nobukatsu gives some specific buffs for her. She doesn't become OP, but she is a decent buster servant, I guess. I don't have her, so I can't showcase too much. So yeah, Musashi. I use Black Grail just for the sake of showcasing the damage, but if you only have her NP1, let me show you here. If you only have her NP1, is recommended for you. If you don't have Oberon or another NP chart servant, it's recommended for you to use Artsy. You know, you really need an Artsy to help on her refund. Because if you don't do that, if you use Black Rail, as you saw, the refund kind of fails a little bit. So there is this mystical that kind of solves your problems. Wait. There you go. This one solves our problems because it has two skills that give 10% NP charge, right? This probably would solve your problems. Or, of course, a plug suit into another servant. But anyway, I just wanted to use Oberon so you could see more or less that what can be done. But then, of course, let's go with Mama Raiko. But my Mama Raiko is NP3, so it's going to seem good. As for Nausi, yeah. The thing is, there are better Cs now, but Golden Sumo is still good. Like, if you keep playing FGO, you will get, in some events, you'll get some free C that it work as well, you know? If you don't have anything better, sure. And Golden Sumo, it never goes wrong, you know? It's kind of hard to go wrong. The thing is, there are better specific servants, you know, like give a bigger buff for art servant, give a bigger buff for arts crit, buster crit, quick noble phantasm and stuff like this. Wait, are you unable to farm 3-turn farm with 30% servants? No. With buster servants, it's 100% possible. And this was allowed with double Queen's Sky of Light and Oberon. Because the math is, as you saw, you start with append 2. The append 2 is the secret, right? Because the append 2 gives a 20% NP starter. You have the 20% NP starter and the 30% NP charge. This gives you a 50%, right? And then one Queen's Sky of Light, 100%. Amazing. And then we are on the second turn now. The second turn. How was the second turn again? Do I need a... Wait, I guess... Wait, what? I guess I needed a lower... No, it should be possible, shouldn't it? Because I was a bit reckless, I didn't think too much. I guess she needs a 50% C, sadly, I guess. Yeah, she needs a 50% C. Don't worry about it. Yeah, she needs a 50% C. But wasn't it because Cielo had special refunds thing? No, that's not it. That's not it. It's because some servants, they, because of turn cooldown, they can get around it, you know? Like, for example, I guess that's... we can't do this yet. No, yeah, I kind of screwed up. Yeah, because some servers... Yeah, the thing is... because of some extra skills. No. It's possible, but it's more specific. You're right. Ignore this run. This run didn't happen, okay? This run didn't happen. This run didn't happen. Don't worry about it. This run didn't happen. Don't worry about it. I didn't even know why I use Oberon's skill. If using Oberon's skill kind of make you lose track of the damage, right? Yeah, it's a 50% EP charge. My bad. It's possible with 50% EP charge. I don't know. It's because because in JP, I would say it's possible. You know, I think even in NA, I think it might be possible. In NA, it's possible to make Raiko. You know, let me go first with 50% C, just so you can have a good frame of reference. But I still think it's possible to use a Raiko Black Rail. But I think you need to do a different way. Let me just think calmly, because I'm pretty sure it's possible. Okay. Think. I think we would need a better The thing, she doesn't have a single refund mechanic, right? She can with Chloe. I'm pretty sure she can with Chloe. Yeah, she wouldn't require Chloe, sadly. But it's still possible. Still possible. No, wait. With Chloe, can you do it? I'm trying to think here. Here, no. Let me do it without Oberon's buff. Oh wait, 30%. I'm trying to think of a way that is not too convoluted, you know? Because there are some weird ways to make it work. But without too many adjustments, I wanted to make it work. Okay, we got this, right? We got this. 3 turns. There you go. That's how you usually do it. Now with Black Grail. Of course, when I say Black Grail, I say Black Grail and Oberon. But it's a bit convoluted. Maybe it's something to aim in the future if you want. Anyway, let me just. Do like this. Ta-ta-ta. 30%. 100. Okay. 130. This gives us can give a 30. Yeah, it's not enough. Okay. It lacks a little bit of damage initially, but I guess you can do it like this. Okay. Yeah, like this. Okay. A bit convoluted, just for the sake of making a Black Grail setup, right? It can be done though. The C's are not great though. But hey, if it can be done, it can be done, right? Where is the thing? Damn, it's kind of hard to find the C though. Oh, come on. Okay, 5-star. NP gain. This is a specific C you will need. It will like a little bit of damage in the first turn, but A. Yeah. It's a pretty weird team, but A. Raikou seems to do more damage, but you gotta realize this Raikou is NP3, right? So there's that. So okay, Black Grail setup. Maybe there's a more simpler way. Maybe I'm doing too complicated things here. I don't know. But A, just for the sake of testing, right? And here, let me explain what I'm doing. Habetrot is just here to die. It's just here to die. I'm just using the invincibility for her to die. If the enemy is super strong, you can use her Noble Phantasm, whatever. I'm just her to die, but I'm using a C that when she dies, she gives 20% NP charge to everyone. That's what I want. And then I use Chloe's first thing. Because Chloe's first skill gives an ability that for every enemy that Raikou hits, she gets a specific charge. And then when I get a amount of specific charge, I use the third skill. I get 10% MP charge for each and every one of these little charges. So if I kill 3 enemies now, I use the third skill. I can get a 30% NP charge. So yeah, basically, where can we get that C? You can purchase in the shop. I'll show you. It's something for the future. There is a cheaper way. That is the Battle of Kamlan. That is a 3-star C from the regular gacha. You know. I still haven't leveled up my Summer Chloe skills 10. You should. Yeah, but Battle of Kamlan is only 15%, sadly. So yeah, you need a 5-star version if you want the specific 20%. And then there you go. And then I use Chloe's skill. I get a 30% HP charge, and then I use the guts, so she goes away on the end of the turn. You know, she's gonna say bye bye in the end of the turn. I'll show you where you can get C. Don't worry. But the thing is. It's kind of unfair comparison because I'm using so many buffs on Raikou now. So obviously she's going to do way more damage. Bye bye, Chloe. And there he goes, Oberon. And because I use double Koyan Skya, obviously. There we go. Yay. I won't even use the third skill of Oberon. Because otherwise the comparison with Musashi is way too unfair, you know? It's way too unfair. I already like this is already unfair because I use Chloe, you know? It is what it is, right? There it is. So yeah. Interesting, right? So yeah. If you roll the free gacha, I think even the limited gacha, I think it probably comes. That's why you should always keep at least you should always keep at least one max limit break copy of a crafty essence. You know, at least keep one max limit break. I recommend at least before burning for leveling up other Cs, right? But for example, there is this C here. That is the cheap version. Battle of Kamlan. Sadly, to do exactly what I was doing, this is not enough because it's only 15%, right? So you want to see where did I get that other C? It's here. You go in the shop. Remember Essence. And then I purchased here already. What is this? Oh, I guess I didn't purchase. I guess it's here. Wait, our town is not here yet? Sorry, I guess it's not here yet. It's gonna show up only later. Just to guarantee, just to show it to guaranteed. Because I think it's in this anniversary we're gonna get updated. Then is Summer Chloe worth it? I mean, I won't say she's necessary, but she's definitely worth it. She helps on some setups, just like you saw, you know. She has some ways to help some servants to farm, you know. So she's definitely worth it, but I guess in your situation, I would think more what's necessary than what's worth it. Do you think Urt is mommy material? I guess. Yeah. She definitely is very mommy, you know. Like even on the story, exactly what she was doing. She was acting like a mom, protecting the children, right? Protecting the children from bad decisions, basically. That's why we were like, no, we do our own decisions. Sorry, mommy. Anyway, let me just show you the sea. Just show you that the sea is here. If it's not here now, it's gonna drop here later. There you go. It's this one. See, it's on the shop. It's not right now, but I promise you later it will come to the shop. It's this sea. Wait, it's this sea? No, it's not. Sorry. God damn it. Where is it? No, it is this one, right? No, yeah, it is this one, right? For some reason, it's confusing me, this buff here, but yeah. Because I forgot it gave Buster buff. Wait. Damn, for some reason, it's mind-fucking me. Because I don't look at the art. It's been a long time since I last looked at the art of the sea, you know. Yeah, there. Yeah, that's the sea. There you go. Yeah. I was mind-fucked with the Buster card effectiveness, but yeah, it's gonna be on the Craft Essence shop in the future. I already bought it because I didn't have in JP, so I bought one. I bought it. Yeah. So yeah, it's expensive, so I won't say it's 100% necessary, but it's a good asset to have in the future. I wouldn't put in a priority, you know. This is more, I would say, is a good thing for you to have when your account is like 1 year, 1 year and a half, 2 years old, when you are you start to want to optimize more your setups and stuff like this, because there are other priorities. You know, you need more 50% NP charges. You need to focus on having at least Koyanskaya, one Skadi, Castoria, and Oberon. This should be your highest priority, you know. Later you think on other servants, getting Chloe, because Chloe is gimmicky. You know, those other servants are more gimmicky than, and Craft Essences are more gimmick than something that you actually need, you know. Because, like, for example, right now I use Chloe just for the sake of doing everything necessary for an ICO to do a 3-turn with Oberon, but in reality, it's easier and better to just stick a 50% NP charge here, and would be just as easy, you know. You don't need to do something over the top like this. So yeah, I don't know if it made things easier or more complicated for you. So yeah, I think, what else would be nice here to do? The merciless one. Yeah, I always forget the names. But Urd, by the way, JN, you have a complicated name, I did. But the thing is about Urd, I love her VA, man. Yomi Ahina's VA is becoming one of my favorite VAs lately. And whenever she shows up, I'm go like, God damn, she's awesome. Like, you know, I kind of lose track on how awesome she is. Oh yeah, I didn't clear the shop, but yeah, only silly things are remaining here. Okay, I want to buy statues. This and then Cupid. GG's. Woo! Let's go. I currently have Koyan and a good 50% C, so it seems Oberon the first thing I will be looking to get after Ciel. Good, yeah, because if you have Koyan Skya and then you go for Ciel, it's already, dude. You'll be already be able to clear 95% of the game super easy, and then after that, and then. It's all right for you to focus on the servants that you like, you know. I would at least, you know. Each and every one has their own priorities in the game. The only thing is that when good support shows up, try to get the support. You know, Summer Skadi, you have Koyan Sky, right? Oberon, Summer Skadi, Oberon, and Castoria. Castoria being the top priority that you need in your account, that everyone needs in their account. After that, the game will change, you know. The game will become... You'll notice you'll be able to do whatever you want with most servants. In comparison to before that. Before and after is just a... You can do almost anything in the game. The game becomes way more flexible, you know. So yeah, and then it's more about how you want to play the game instead of what you need to play the game, I guess. Anyway, I think I will end the FGO part here. I'll switch games. I don't know what I should switch to though. I don't know what if you guys like. I seen Scotty Caster in the same time. I seen Scotty Caster in the same time Oberon Bennett came, and it kind of awkward after seeing her skills. I mean, the thing is, Scotty Caster was the first server that was released and allowed the whole farming, right? Tomorrow is phone farming day. Yeah, damn. Oh yeah, the pink pawn will reset, I think, right? Yeah. But yeah, and funny enough, Jean Havoc, Lancelot. I mean, Scotty, when she was released, was the first time that people it was the first time that introduced this idea of you using a damage dealer with a servant with two of the same supports, right? Because before this was not that common. Like a team before would look a lot like this, you know, like some old school teams. You would see a lot, like for example, like a known farming team was something like. Was a lot like this, you know. Old school teams were like this, like, or like this, or I don't know, some variation with Paracelsus. Of course, there's the classic Mordred. What else? No, I'm saying before Scotty. I feel bad how they didn't buff the servant, that started it all. Ah, I see. Yeah, they did buff Scotty. Yeah, they buffed her Noble Phantasm. Ironically. No, not like this. Jesus. As much as I agree, Summer Scotty is a buff to Caster Scotty, but yeah, I guess. But anyway, this was more or less how the team was before, right? Like, what do you usually do? First turn, you do your Tamamonomoi buffs. I guess you could use a 50% only here as well instead of this. Yeah, like something like. I guess could you use Black Grail? I don't remember if you could farm with Black Grail. And then you use her buffs and waiver buffs. Something like this. It was more or less like this, you know. And of course there's the classic, everyone's beloved Summer Mordred. Summer Mordred was I think it was the first servant that you could throw buffs at her. She uses Noble Phantasm, and then she got 100% refund. I think she was the first one to be able to do that consistently. And then, of course, Caster Scotty happened, and then changed the whole game. You know, the farming just became double Scotty, was Lancelot, double Scotty, Parvati, double Scotty. Who was Parvati Lancelot? Who was used in the beginning? Parvati Lancelot. Because Astolfo was not that great for me. Achilles. Achilles was dope. Achilles was dope with good NP gain. Ishtar Rider was alright, but her damage was not that great. But yeah, a few servants that were able to farm properly. There are not many, but Lancelot was enough, you know. Lancelot was enough. People used to use Tamamo for farming. Yeah, because for servants like Rider Mordred or Kiara's alter ego. If you had her NP2, you needed her NP2. If you had her NP2 with Tamamo, you would get a perfect break point to get a NP refund of 50%. You know, so you got with Narrow Bride, you got some 50%, and then recharge 50%, self NP with waiver 50%. It would be enough to do 3 turns, right? It was super specific cases that you could use Tamamo to help the refund. They're still doing some cases. Yeah, I still do, but there are better choices these days, right? No, yeah, but they're saying, but Lady Avalon, yeah, even if they're using Lady Avalon, no, if they have, yeah, the thing is, Tamamo, since Tamamo is such an old servant, it's quite expected that most of the oldest players do have an extra copy of Tamamo, right? What else? Oh yeah, another classic team. Damn, how it was, because I remember the very beginning in some lotteries. In some lotteries was the classic double waiver, but of course you would require that's the thing, you would require a maximum break kaleidoscope. You needed a maximum break kaleidoscope, and then you'll have like double waiver. What is the other? Double waiver. Double waiver. 1, 2. Damn. I think maybe it was Neural. It's because she has a refund, right? Damn, what was the thing? I was trying to remember these days. Because her novel has caused a refund, right? Yeah, restoring Bigotry, I think is 20%. I guess it relies on the NP charge. I just remember because I think if you got a 30% NP charge back then, you could do 3 turns with Laceratoria. Yeah, but you'll need at least a 30% NP charge. What gave 30% NP charge back then? NP gain. I kind of forgot if it was not waiver. I mean, besides, I guess not a bride, right? I guess wasn't a bride the only solution? Oh, I guess it took a while for Neurobride to get 30% EP charge, right? I guess in the beginning she didn't have 30% EP charge. Neuro and Paracels gain NP gain, yeah. Yeah, NP charge took a while. Because I remember people using Lancer Artoria to farm, but I guess it was multi-core, right? I guess it was mostly multi-core. Yeah, because I remember before Scotty, it was mostly multi-core, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was mostly multi-core, yeah. So, yeah, basically, like, Lancer Artoria would be able to do that, but, like, double waiver. But I guess it would require another servant here that would be able to do something, I guess. The thing is, back then there were not many options, but yeah. Paracelsus was the MVP on NP gain 50%, or I think 49 more specifically. But is NP gain, you know? Is NP gain, so it only helps. It only helps art servants. But of course, it was not uncommon for people just rely a lot on cards to get a good NP gain, you know. Yeah, that's a lot. Paracelsus is great, but these days he's not that used anymore, because even if he has like 49% NP gain, he doesn't give you any NP charge, right? He gives a decent arts buff, a decent insane good NP gain, but Paracelsus that gives only, I think, is 30% NP gain, and arts buff but the 20% NP charge that he gives ends up helping a bit more. But yeah, I mean, if you use Paracelsus combo with Narrow Bride, you could make many art servants get decent refund. But yeah, just talking a bit story, because the like in ancient FGO farming was a lot different, and then Scotty Caster happened, and then everyone was doing Lancelot Scotty, double Scotty Lancelot, double Scotty Lancelot, double Scotty Lancelot, and then a few quick servants started to pop up. And then Queen Sky of Light happened after that. Then Queen Sky of Light was like, Buster is the most broken thing ever because it doesn't rely on refund. Lancelot was relying a lot on refund, but then Queen Sky of Light was like, oh yeah, Buster doesn't rely on refund anymore. But still since Oberon didn't exist, it was kind of hard to fill the gaps, right? Not every Buster servant could. Only 50% of Picard servants were easy to do 3 turns. And then, of course, at the end of the road, they released Scotty. And then, Castoria. Castoria, more or less the same time Oberon. That's when the farming just, the farming was like, every card was super strong at farming at that point. And currently it still is, That's why, I see people talking about power creep and stuff like this in FGO, but after Castoria and Oberon was released, it's like every card is S tier now. Every card is literally S tier currently. Sure, in some challenge quests, super specific, Arts is better because of Castoria and her stupid NP that blocks everything and cures debuff. But for farming, every card can farm whatever, basically, Han's a lot better than Parcells nowadays. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, it's kind of sad that he only gives 10% NP per turn, right? It's 10% or 20? Hans FGO, I kind of forgot. His NP gains 10 or 20%. He gives any. He doesn't give any NP charge now. It's only NP damage for evil servants. It's only 10%. Damn, it's kind of sad. I wish Hans' skill give 20% per turn. I guess it's Omi-san only. It's only Omi-san and Pope Johanna, right? Omi-san and Pope Johanna both are the ones that give target about 20% NP charge per turn. Busted. Does give some upfront, I think. No, he doesn't, sadly. Now he has a lot of buffs for specific alignments, but it's only star drop, NP gain, and NP damage, and crit. Sadly, this doesn't change anymore. Yeah, let me show you what I'm looking at, because I'm looking here and not showing. I guess it's kind of annoying. Wait, what? Why didn't it turn on? What? What the hell? Hans. There we go. Yeah, what is it not showing? There we go. Let me do it properly here. Yeah, Hans gives only 10% per turn, sadly. The first turn that he got insane buffs, relying on align, is still just crit damage, NP damage, NP gain per turn, star drop. But yeah, sadly is just that, I guess. So yeah. Still, Parcells and Shufu are better today, but obviously they didn't exist before. So today, farming is very easy, actually. Because before, you need 3 servants with some NP charge to have a chance to do 3-turn farming for most people. And then the whales, everyone had maximum break kaleidoscope and 2 waivers, so it was easy. Oh yeah, things changed. Things adapt. But anyway, it's kind of late already. I'm thinking if I should switch games. Okay, I went to the dailies in other games. I'll open Brown Dust now. I'll switch to Brown Dust. Thank you, everyone. If you only for FGO, I'll switch to brown dust if you're hopefully you're okay with the lewdness of brown dust. I usually keep it to the minimum. I keep it to the lewdness to the minimum here at least. Because of course it's no execution. What? Oh, I guess I copied the wrong I copied the wrong file. Anyway. Let's go. Do dailies on brown dust. I guess I'll turn off and I'll turn off a little bit Twitch, but I'll be back soon just to split the files. Just a second. Twitch. Oh, I can't turn off Twitch. Crap. Let's live all in the same. Whatever. It is what it is. Switching to brown dust, guys. Just doing the dailies and taking care of the Stardew Valley. Because now there's Stardew Valley mode. Hey. Brown dust. Let's go. Where's the sound? There you go. Now the Stardew Valley is actually a way more fun mode than I thought. I started to play a little bit. There's even the same glitch as Stardew Valley. I was like, God, you're joking me. If you want to optimize farming, you can even do some insane optimization. It's so dumb, man. I'll show. Let me just do the daily so we can go on the Stardew Valley mode because there's a lot of things to do there. You know, I think it's better to go there first when I think about it. To optimize some resources. You see, I'm start to even think about this. That's how dumb this game became. Of course, fishing. Every game has stupid fishing. Every game is so obsessed in being the game about fishing. Jesus. I mistook the thing. Hey, lionfish. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'll go to my Stardew Valley first. Let me show the little dumb thing. So silly. Now we have a little place to take care of. It's super small, but maybe we can expand later. Stardew Valley, hey! So yeah, now we have plantation, you can mine. We can even do the animation cancel glitch from Stardew Valley. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. If you play Stardew Valley, probably you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, because you can, for example, I'm gonna mine here. You can leave it mining naturally, but you can do cancel animation to mine faster. Hey! And this is a big thing in Stardew Valley, right? Yeah, I guess I unlocked the new mine here. Hey! I want to make a new cutting tree place as well, but I'll need to build later. So dumb is this game, right? FGO should have been done this way earlier, right? Can you imagine FGO with stupid Stardew Valley mode? Jesus. Anyway, find the thing. No plans to collect. Okay. Now we can go to the other modes. Jesus. So much to do dailies. Hey Fallen, how you doing? Doing good. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. I played a lot of Joe today actually. But now I am going to the Brown Dust with the Starlude Valley. Starlude Valley mode. This is so dumb. So many things happening here. Most of the moving is done, so it's just unpacking. Nice. Great. A lot of the headaches done, right? At least that. Ooh. Crap. Ooh, safe. Ooh. Roxy! It's so good that knowing that Roxy is I won't say she's meta, but she's pretty good in PvP. I love that. Let's do the last night. I never did last night on on live stream. Right now. Oh, great fun. By the way, did you check Urds? I don't know if you got Urds. Urds is pretty good, huh? I got her. Super lucky. God damn. Yeah, maybe we should do some different buffs here. Yeah. I wonder if vulnerability was good. Ooh. Oh, I'm blocking the damage. Okay. Because the cool part is seeing the damage. Woo. Yeah, that was not that great, I guess. I think my record is like yeah, 3 billion. No, not retry. No retry. That's enough. Okay, did this for daily. Another daily. Dailies everywhere. Now, remember when Brown Dust was super fast to do dailies? Now there are so many things to do. I guess it's a good and annoying thing as well. Come on, 2 more. Boom, boom. Okay. I did 1 PvP. Okay. Sounds like Girls Frontline. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that it's kind of similar, the amount of stuff to do. There's even a village mode, you know, a Stardew Valley mode. Okay. Now there's a free daily gacha as well. Lots of free dailies here. Rewards in the mailbox. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's the login on the website. Having to do logins on the website is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But of course they do this because they want to make money directly bypassing Google Play and iOS, right? So it is what it is. We just accept. Yeah, free pools, nothing. Come on, free pools. Come on, I can die. Nothing. Don't give me another Scheherazade. Jesus. I have her maxed, and yesterday I got a free Scheherazade here. Jesus. I want new servants, not servants that are already maxed. Oh, Grissom 22 is adding what My favorite girl from Grand Theft Auto 1, but I refuse to return. I can't be arsed to play it again. Why not? You didn't like it? Or because it's too much time consumption? I mean, I assume most gachas are insane time consumption, you know, but hey, if you like it, it is what it is, right? But if you reasonably can avoid, again, it might be a better choice, right? Might be a better choice in most cases. Ah, so many free pulls. Of course they did this because they want you to roll and spend your resources here, but it's kind of annoying. You go one by one. A bit of too long for dailies, and XCOM is not my cup of tea. Oh, I see. Yeah, the XCOM, I thought it was a fun game, but I don't think it's a fun game that I would play every day, all the time, you know? It's a fun game to play once at a time. Okay, that's kind of fun, but I don't think I have interest to play way more than that, you know? But it's a good game. It's a fun game. I give them that for sure. Not gonna deny that. Let's see. Okay, let's. The daily refining. It's such an interesting thing because since the game keeps forcing you to refine daily stuff, eventually you'll have good materials anyways, you know, if you play long enough. Let's burn those things. Yeah. Fun voting. Oh yeah, doing the logging in our website. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this crap. Wait, before going here, I need to go to a map here. Oh yeah, Evil Castle. I forgot to go to the Evil Castle. Yeah, it's too many little things to do dailies here. I honestly, it would be better for them to add an option of checklists, you know, because dude, it's so easy to forget. Why did you do dailies? Because here, I guess you should normally play it, but like the roguelike mode takes too much time as well. Okay, we did this. Oh yeah, I guess I need to do this as well. Play the sewage. I'm playing the generic here, and then the wind node. Oh yeah, I'm still doing the login on the website. Event. Yeah, there it is. Okay, did the login on the website. Oh crap! I forgot to make food. Jesus, so many little things to remember. Here, let's cook something. There we go. There we go. Now I did everything I needed. I think I did everything I needed. I feel like so easy to forget. There we go. The tickets, and then you do the fan vote, which is Mamonir, Nekindalia. No, Sonia. Where's Sonia? And then I want to give most of my tickets to Mamonir, a lot to Nekindalia, and some consolation to Sonia. I guess Sonia's gonna lose, so whatever. It is what it is. And then I get rewards here. I guess I can collect some rewards. Yeah, I guess I already collected rewards already. Okay, let's do the dailies here now. Is my win team ready here? I guess it is, right? Yeah, my win team is fine. My wing team is already too OP. Let's see. Wait, it's dark? Oh crap. Wait a minute. Ah. They're mixing up. That's a bit annoying. So, okay, you're annoying me mixing up, huh? Let's do something like this then. Eclipse I think would be better, but let's use Sonya. Because they're starting to mix elements more. That makes sense. It was too easy anyway. Even like this, it's not like it got harder, it's just whatever. But at least, you know, Fallen, I at least play the game because I actually like it, you know. Because I started to play just because, oh, there's a Mushoku Tensei collab, I'm gonna play. And then I saw, oh my god, it's actually a tactics game. And I love Final Fantasy Tactics, the first from the PlayStation. I'm like, okay, I love this. So I started to play, I was like, oh, okay, it's more of a, on the simplistic, more simplistic level, but it's still kind of a fun game, you know. And that's why I got stuck in this crap. Okay, you know, I think I should change. Yeah. Since I'm spreading my capabilities here, I think I'll benefit from this more. And I want to use Nekindalia. I will say internet is better here. What do you mean? Internet is better. I don't understand exactly what you mean by that. But yeah, I was playing too. As much as I thought it was fun, the XCon mode, I was like, eh. More or less, it is what it is, right? Let's go. My connection is better. Oh, on the new place, right? Oh, I see. I see. Nice. GG's. I mean, but where did you went to? And what I mean is not too specific, but did you change states? Did you change cities? What it was exactly? Okay, let's go. Oh, there's a more generic buff. Ooh! Ah, someone survived. Okay. Making Dahlia. Yeah, she needs a new skin. But it is what it is, right? Yeah, you don't need to use this. Okay. It is about 40-ish miles from my previous place. Oh, I see. Ah, 40 miles. 14 miles. Yeah, that's not too much. But it's not too much, but still allow you to choose a different provider, better internet. That's kind of awesome. Worth it. Congrats, I guess. Being able to switch places for better places are awesome, right? I wish I could change as well. But my internet is very limited. I mean, it's not necessarily too bad, but it's not good as well, you know? No! Poor Sonya. You know what? I won't accept this death. There you go. But the area I was in at Ford was basically the boonies. It didn't even have a standard internet connection back 7 years ago. Oh, so it was really a small city. There's a term we use here in Brazil, but I don't know how to say it in English. But it was really a small city. Let's put it this way, right? I see how it is. I see. Interesting. Yes, it's kind of awesome then that it changed. You went for a better place. But like, even myself here, I don't live in the capital, I guess you could say. Ah, crap. Okay. This is not a good outcome. Okay, this is not a good outcome. This is not a good outcome. This is not a good outcome. Not good outcome. Not good outcome. We need to make a better team here. Okay. I think with this should be enough already. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, okay. There you go. There you go. Woo! I guess the team was getting stronger. X. Okay, dailies here. I can purchase some things if I need to, but I'm gonna leave this for later. I think finally I can collect all the rewards here. Yeah, rewards. Because now I have a shit ton of events happening. Rewards. 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 And then I think... Oh yeah, I didn't enter the guild? I already reached level 10, so I don't need to do anymore. Rewards. We'll go here. Oh my god, how many tickets? What the hell? Why do you have 15? What? Because there was this from the website, but where these tickets came from? Oh, the premium pass. Oh, okay. The basic pass, premium pass. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The login. Okay. Okay, all that. Wait, there's more things here? Alright, I didn't collect from here. All the rewards here. And then Wednesday they will unlock the end game content, I guess you could say. And the bingo event. It completed, but we won the bonus stage. I guess that's all there is. More achievements here. Oh, I didn't go to my room. Ah, there's the crafting gear. I won't do this now. Weekly, I can wait. But if I don't do it in my room, I'm gonna forget later. The area was built into the woods. The area was built into the woods and a ton of materials around it. Fine when you want to have nature around you, bad when you are in a car and the deer are stupid. Damn, yeah, oh my god. I saw some movies with this kind of dynamic. Dude, to me it looks like a horror movie. Jesus. People like driving around and then out of nowhere a deer shows up? You're kidding me. You kidding me? Yeah, I totally understand. Jesus. It's like a nightmare-inducing thing. Sorry for the cars, though. Yeah, jeez, sorry for that. Oh my god. Thank God you managed to go out of there. And here in Brazil, there are some places with some yikes things. Like here in my region, we have some hairless skunks as well. They are they're kind of meme worthy. Oh my God, there's an event to play. I didn't even know there was an event to play. Oh my God, I need to play this later. But I'll not put you guys through this. I want to go. I guess there's not many things to do on here. I guess they mostly collected everything. I thought there was more to do, but until the cocoa sprouts, there's nothing to do here. I guess no street lights, and the deer are active at night. Ugh. I feel like the deer can cause real damage to people, right? Like, sounds super dangerous. I guess no wonder. Is hunting deer still allowed? I guess there are seasons of hunting, right? Because here in Brazil, usually hunting anything is kind of a bad thing. Starlude Valley. Ooh, animation cancel. Speed running, hey. It's kind of fun. Woohoo. Ah, there you go, the dailies. Dailies done. Oh my God. Damn, there's some dailies I need to do on Honkai Star Rail. I think I didn't do the weeklies actually. Ugh. Because I need to open Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Okay, I need to open Honkai Star Rail. Sorry. I could offline, but if it doesn't bother you, I'll open Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Finish with Brown Dust. Crap, I need to open Honkai Star Rail. There's half an hour. I forgot to do some weekly stuff. Yikes. Not as scary as this Canadian moves, but they can still cause 1,000 worth of damage if you hit them at all. Jesus, man. But do you get in trouble with the government if you hit a deer? I don't know how it works. Ah! Yikes. My phone, my charging phone here went to the floor. Okay. What? Okay, oh yeah, I need to do the proper thing here. The proper thing and the lag. Government doesn't get mad, but your car insurance should. Does your car insurance get mad? Because I guess it depends, right? If the car insurance covers it, probably they get mad. But if it doesn't cover, they go like, "Hey, not my problem." I guess it kind of depends, right? Because here in Brazil, at least, the car insurance is so nitpicky. It's because I mean, if you're a young male, car insurance covers so little. It's kind of a problem, even. You know? Okay, let's go. Damn, there's so many things I didn't do. Crap. Let's go for first. I guess I'll need to change team. You know what? I think I can just go. Yeah, I can go for yes in here. Speed run, rolling around at the speed of sound. Places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Let's go. But seriously, I guess for Americans, the most nightmare-inducing thing to me, at least, is how the healthcare system there. The healthcare system there is like, to me, is a nightmare. Because people complain in Brazil that, oh yeah, free healthcare is not that good, but dude, I think you're long enough here to know that my mom got cancer, like breast cancer one time, and then she got a nodule on her uterus, but it was not malicious, but still she had to remove, right? She did all in free healthcare, man. Without free healthcare, she would be screwed. Here's an example for you. I saw a deer at the side of the road and honked at it to scare it back to the woods. Didn't think the idiot would run into the road. Yeah, no, you can't count on the animals to do the logical thing. Like, sure, it's good for you to scare them, but it's better to wait the reaction than assume, oh yeah, obviously they'll go to the opposite direction. Like, nah. Sometimes you might scare so much the animal you will turn on the fight or flight mode. If they activate the fight or flight, they'll go in the direction of what's scaring them. So yeah. He was able to walk it off, but the lower banner of the car got smashed down. So I had to be sent to for the repair. But the insurance had to cover it? I guess that's at least something good. How does it work there? Well, it only costs $1,500 and the insurance paid the rest. And I never want to know what the total cost was. Damn. But how does it work when the insurance has to fix something? Does your payment increase or just stay the same? How it goes? I guess they just get pissed, huh? But I mean, that's why you pay insurance, right? I mean, I'm asking because in Brazil it's not that obvious, you know. In Brazil, like, insurance is a bullshit market in here, you know. They do everything possible to not cover what you need, and when they cover mostly a percentage, right? It depends on your plan is. I guess it's the same as I see in here. And we have different issues, right? Because, for example, here, house insurance, most house insurance doesn't cover, especially on my house, it doesn't cover arson. Which is scary because my house is made of wood, and I can't really change much unless I do a full because my house is really ancient here, right? It's on a historical status. So if I want to do a full change on it, I need to get a architect to rebuild it from the scratch. So I'm like, it's so much money. Yeah. It's not impossible, but you know what I mean. For me, if I have to repair the car, I have to pay up to $1,500, and they pay for the rest. But obviously, that means any small thing that needs changing means I'm on my own. Oh, I see. That's your plan. I guess small thing is tires and small maintenance in the middle of the road, I guess. Which I guess is annoying, but well, if you live in a place that deers attack cars, I guess that works. But yeah, anyway, here it's really convoluted. It really depends as well. It's understandable, I guess. As I said, like most insurance of anything here, they try their best not to cover most. Even the best insurances, they cover mostly percentages of stuff, you know. And I guess mostly the cheap thing, but I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. Not even considering there's some mafia in some places. Brazil has the might have the worst histories with insurances. That's why I don't really have much faith in them. Like like in Rio is known for having the worst systems of insurance. Like for example, there's a system that the guy steals your car, and they already call the insurance. They call the insurance, like they know how to do that. They call the insurance. They go like, look, I stole this car. How much do you pay to get the car back? And then the insurance makes an offer, and then and then when the insurance gets the car back, they tell you a different price. They get their cut as well. So it's kind of but of course this is real, right? This is real. This is not common, because yeah, we don't have much trouble with animals here. I at least never heard of people having too much trouble with animals. Like when we hit animals, usually is like a horse or something, but even then it's not common, no? I think the most common thing to hit is cats or dogs, and I never heard of people hitting anything other than that. Maybe horses, but that's why it scares me the hell when people like you say, "Oh yeah, no, we hit a deer." Like, whew. When in movies a deer shows up, to me it scares the hell out of me. I don't know. I'll go like, sure. Even to know this is a thing to me it scares the hell out of me. It's a problem from North Americans, I guess. To Brazilians we deal with corrupt politicians. That's a classic problem that we have, I guess. Let's go. Okay, 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I guess I got a good boot for her. Not bad. Let's go. Okay. Okay, what else do I need to do for weeklies? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't do enough. 2 more. 2. Crap. 50. I guess I'm gonna accept the loss here. Accepting the loss of the battle pass here. It is what it is. And then do this. GG's. GG's. I'll accept this loss, I guess. Sad. What else? I guess it was mostly this. Oh yeah, I didn't do the versus universe. Not. I guess Currency Wars I did. Did I do Currency Wars? Yeah. Either way, I want to be able to do Currency Wars now. Yeah, okay, I did. Anyway, I guess that's mostly it. Did mostly of the dailies. Damn. Lots of things to do. I'm playing a lot of gachas as well. I wanted to play NT and such, but I'll do this. I'll save this for later. I'll spare you guys. I did it already way too long of a stream. But thanks so much for joining with this quick Sunday FGO stuff and whatever. Damn, a lot of stuff. We'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Bye bye. Love you again. Gacha and see you guys next time. Bye bye. And yeah, Urd is very good. Nightfall. Thanks so much, and good luck with your new place. Let's go. Bye bye.